automating my business,
Mm-hmm.
and I got about 8 to 9, 8 to 10 clients right now.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say I got the software. I registered for the software the other day, and I was
Mm-hmm.
watching the video. I was looking over everything, and I see y'all use my free score now.
Mm-hmm.
So do y'all work with smart credit? I better use smart credit with the software.
So no, they do not work with smart credit. They stopped working with start smart credit. I don't know what, for what reasons. I can't answer you that, but I'm gonna ask you a real question right here, right now. Okay. Forget about smart credit. Forget about this. When we talk about the system and you automating your system, right? What are you doing with
Yeah.
automations in CRC right now?
So that's the part I'm learning now.
Okay.
They CRC got Go High Level built into their
Uh,
marketing hub.
yeah, I know. I know. Trust me, I know a lot
Yeah.
about them.
Yeah, so they've been walking me through the steps. I'm getting everything set up right now. So that's why I'm trying to figure out um I'm before I start hiring people or hire somebody to start helping me with stuff,
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to make sure I got my own system in control. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
uh I don't want to switch over into something. Well, I ain't gonna say that because I'm looking to automate everything, but before I make a decision, I want to have an understanding on what I'm getting into. That's what
Per-
I'm Yeah.
Perfect. This system is going to be a little more expensive than CRC. CRC spits out 3 letters. This system can spit out up to 300 letters. So it's a different type of charge with this system versus what we're going to do. And I'm going to start to explain that. So just sit tight with all this stuff over here.
Got
This
you.
is so the difference between this one, CRC is a CRM, a business CRM. This one is a dispute CRM. So this is made for you to get results versus the other stuff is not really. It's made for you to run a business. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, beautiful. Can everybody see me on their screen? Put a one in the chat. Oh, let's go. We connected inside the group tonight. Look at this. Oof. All right, beautiful. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate everybody for coming on this Zoom tonight. It's 64 people in here. How many people got registered? Ray, let's drop the chat. Let's drop the register link one more time in the chat. Let's get everybody registered before I get started. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's get everybody registered. Okay. And once we do that, once everybody's registered, right, we're going to really push into this because I'm going to show you how to create a dispute in less than 15 seconds. I'm also going to show you how to become a power user tonight. Beautiful part of what we're going to do tonight is I don't mute everybody. I'm not going to blast through this information. I am not going to stop. There's 66 people, 67 people inside of here tonight. I am going to pause at each and every section and I'm going to allow you guys to ask your questions. This class is not meant to go fast. This class is meant for you to understand what you are using. I will take as long as it takes for me to get the job done. I just don't want to stay here until midnight. It is 8:13 p.m. So we got 4 hours to get this job done. I mark my words, I will go in depth as much as I can about each and every question that you have. And I will make sure that you leave here knowing how to use this software. But I am going to say something at the beginning of this class. Closed mouths don't get fed. If you don't ask questions, you will not get answers to the questions you don't ask. So right now, let's get rocking and rolling. I did introduce myself. My name is Ali Badi. I own the printing company that is inside of the software. I've been doing this for 3 years, printing for this software company. I used to use this software before it was a software. I wrote these letters out by hand when they were letters, when they were just information that we had to go find and write out by hand before it became an AI. I love what I do. I've been in credit repair for 15 years. It's a really, really good business if you know what to do and how to do it. I am going to touch everybody tonight in the sense of I'm going to touch your soul and how we're going to go through this because I want you to get the job done. I'm going to give a discount code to everybody in here for my printing services tonight to make sure that you all have something to leave with. And also, I will give you access to our community for free tonight without having paid for anything. So you guys can get inside and stay locked in with us as we go and progress through here. So, at any point in time, does everybody see Ray? Ray, do me a favor. Come up. Put your hand up. Put your hand up. Raise your hand.
Yes.
No, no, no. Raise your hand. Like actually raise your hand in the reactions. Okay, you guys see the Ray? You see this? This is my assistant. What I want everybody to do is where you see Ray, if you're going to leave early, there is videos that go with this class. We are live on YouTube right now. Do me a favor, text Ray. Ray will give you the link to the YouTube channel and he will give you the ability to catch up and keep doing what you're doing if you guys got other mentorships and anything that you got to show go to. All right, guys?
Yes.
McDonald, I will. I think it's Francois. I think that's how. I think that's what I see. Francois, Francis, Francois.
You
Uh,
you pronounced it correctly.
oh, Francois. Okay, Francois. Look, depending on your clients, I'm going to show you how easy it is to use this software tonight. So when I show you how easy it is, you tell me what you think when I'm done, right? And we'll work together on a plan. All right. Ray, I need a link. Ray, drop the link for the YouTube channel for the people that are asking. All right, I'm gonna share my screen for everybody over here. Let's get rocking and rolling. Can everybody see my screen? My God, there's so many of you in here tonight. This is freaking awesome. I haven't had these many people in this class in a long time. I am so happy to see all your faces. Cameras on. If you guys can, that'd be amazing. Put the cameras on. I love to see all the lovely faces out there. I know it's hot. I don't know where you guys are, but I'm in the Northeast right now, and it's a heat wave, and it's disgusting. Oof. All right, ready? Beautiful. All right, can everybody see my screen? Put a 1 in the chat if you can see my screen. Everybody just registered for the M2 software. If you don't have a registration for the M2 software, I'm gonna have Ray drop that one more time in the chat. So we got a bunch of registrations in. That's awesome. Here's how it's gonna work. I'm gonna go through each piece of the software, and I am going to let you ask questions at the end of each piece. So in the software, as you guys can see, as you registered, there's this piece over here. If you haven't paid for anything, it will say 0 attacks. Do not pay for anything right now, guys. I will get you guys registered and get you set up with a proper account when we get to the payment section. So your name, email address is the, whatchamacallit. Email address is also your username for the software, and then a general attack. Guys, a general attack can be called 4 different things. It can be called a GA, it could be called a credit, it could be called a token, or it could be called a general attack. Personally, use whatever you like. I like credit and token. It just makes everybody understand the system easier, especially when you're talking to an older generation that went to the arcades. We talk tokens. Everybody remembers going and getting a token to go play the arcade games. I love to use that example because this system is like skee ball. If you drop a token inside, whether you want to pay skee ball or not, now you got to play it. So at the end of the day, just think of it like that. That's the best way to go about it. That's your credit. When you utilize the system, when you have to generate a credit repair letter, 1 token will generate 1 round for 1 month. It will generate an unlimited amount of pages, unlimited amount of letters for an unlimited amount of negative items. I'm going to put numbers to this, okay? Here we go. 1 token, 1 client. Client has 10 negative items. It could generate 30 letters, and it could generate 300 pages. Another client, another token. Client has 100 negative items. It could generate 300 letters and 3,000 pages. Does that make sense to everybody? Put a 5 in the chat. That makes sense to everybody. If it doesn't, come off mute and tell me where you're lost. I got you. No, it's 1 attack per round. So what happens is this software, you see how I have 878 attacks? If I attack, I'm gonna pick the first person that I said, Mr. Derek Smith. Okay, Mr. Derek Smith's my client, right? And if I attack Derek Smith's file this month, okay, If he has one negative, it'll attack whatever it needs for one negative. If he has 100, it'll attack whatever he needs for 100. The first attack that I send out is one token. If I have to do another attack, it's another token. So it's 2 tokens. So every time I generate a letter, it costs a token. Now, the reason that I make you guys understand that, and if you guys don't understand that, let me know. Because if you make an error in their software, the software is unforgiving. It means you actually have to go back and generate one. So I'm going to stop you from making errors tonight. My best that I'm going to go over everything. But the key is I want you guys to understand that it takes 1 token. We'll generate that round for Mr. Derek Smith for that month. No problem. I'm just using you as my example, Mr. Derek. You're the first one on my screen. All right? Does everybody understand that? Put a 5 in the chat if we understand it. If we don't, that's okay. That's okay. Tell me where we lost. Perfect. All right. So we got a bunch of 5s. All right. Let's move on. If you have any questions, join the free community. It's right on the dashboard. We've been doing this for a long time. As I have, this community is almost 4 years old. It's got 19,000 members, 19,000 people that are fixing their credit just like you, or starting a credit repair business. This is all in there. Now, there's one community. I don't know if you guys got into it, but Ray's going to drop it in the chat. It's our school community. Ray dropped a link in the chat. Join the school community. It's absolutely free. As you can see, I post all the time inside of it. So that's my thing. And you have access to me and my team inside of here at any point in time that you need help. So get inside either of those communities to help you. If you have a software issue, submit a support ticket. It's right here. Okay? Come in, click add ticket, and then go from here. Pick whatever your issue is. If you just have a general question, count info issues is the best way to go. Now, okay. We got questions. Now I'm gonna go through when the live classes are. There are 5 live classes a week: Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday. Monday and Wednesday at 8 p.m. You're in my class at 8 p.m. On Monday, it's Ms. Deborah. Wednesday is my class. On Tuesday, it's me at 6 p.m. EST. And Thursday, it's Ms. Deborah at 6 p.m. And then Saturday morning at 11 a.m., it's Ms. Deborah. Okay? And that's it. Anybody have questions on where we're at over here? Any questions? If we don't got a question, let's put a 7 in the chat. Let's move on. Let's go. Perfect. Awesome. All right, let's move. Okay. So I'm going to go over the pricing section, ladies and gents. Inside the pricing section, because I know everybody's going to want to sign up. Please, I beg of you, barring your pocket. I'm going to say this to everybody. I beg of you, barring your pocket. Do not buy the $97 package because it's only 1 GA. Okay? It's only 1 token. This software, you need to, in the first 2 months, you need to get at least a bronze package. You don't have to stay here. You can then go back down and put your subscription down because the GAs roll over. But what happens is in the first couple of months, people make mistakes, whether they send out the wrong attack, whether they don't put their information in correctly. They get a client, the client uploads their information, they did it wrong. A lot of stuff happens wrong. So what I try to do is I tell everybody, have a buffer. So whatever the highest number is, so this is 4, divide that by 2. So if it's 4 people, it's actually 2 people. If it's 8, it's 4. If it's 17, what is that? 7.5? 8.5? 8.5. It's 8.5. And 8.5 people for the gold package. Platinum 15, 50 for a diamond package. And the reason that I say that to everybody is, if you're here and you do it that way, you'll be A-okay. You won't have an issue. So that's the key. Bronze package, always I say, is the best. And then you go down from there. But if I want to get my credit started, Go, and I can only afford the iron. Lock in. Take notes. Do what you need to. I promise you, I'll teach you how to do it. But just lock in. Come to this class a couple of times before you actually submit your documents so you don't do it wrong. Because each extra GA costs $40. And that's the key. Now, I show this to everybody. I always say this. I practice what I preach. If I come in, this is my version of the software. It's the same exact thing. If I come on over here and I go to pricing and I tell you something, here. I've been, since June 13, 24, I've been paying $147 every month. Never skipped a month. So I'm always going to tell you the same thing I'm doing. And FYI, guys, I don't use the software like that. I just pay it to keep my subscription active, because I have every now and a blue moon, I have a client that I got to remove inquiries or something off of. All right? All right. Does anybody have a question with pricing? Put no in the chat. Let's actually write something. Put no in the chat if we good on pricing. I'm going to show you guys when to get to the real nitty gritty. No price. If we do, got to put yes in the chat if we do have a question. And then come off mute. If you don't have a question, put no. Perfect. Let's go. Okay. Bunch of notes. So when we move on, My Free Score Now, you got to get your credit report from My Free Score Now. Come over here, right in the software, My Free Score Now. Click on it. It's going to pop it up, and you're going to get your credit report right from My Free Score Now. Nice, easy, no craziness. Get it over here because they built a specialty report called the Epic Pro Report, and it works inside of the software. The best thing that you can utilize to build the system up. Okay. Now, once we do that, we have the report. Let's start to build our file out. So we're going to manage all users, and we're going to manage profile. And now we're going to go in. Ladies and gentlemen, who does not have a pen and a pad right now? Put a me in the chat. Go get it. If you got access to it, go get it. If you got access to it, go get it. I need you to go get it. And when you come back, after you're done coming back, go get one, put ready. I didn't ask that to be rude to anybody. I want you to go get it. Go get a pen and a pad, come back and put ready in the chat as soon as you got it. Let's go. I'm going to drop some real fire right now. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. When I do this system, the way that I do it to a way where we never make a mistake, because we're building out the system differently than everybody else. And what do I mean by that? Credit repair agencies, credit repair companies blast through some of this information, and they can cause an error for you. But if you do this way every single time, you will not make an error. I got a bunch of readies. Beautiful. Watch this. When I click add profile, this is what I'm going to do. I am actually going to fill this out for you. On my first name, I'm going to put first name, middle name. Ready? Oh, no, you good, Derek. We didn't do anything yet. On my first name, I'm going to put first name, middle name. Not mine. On my last name, I'm going to put my last name and my suffix. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if you got two last names and it shows up on your ID or it shows up on your, your social security card and it shows up in both places, put both last names. That is your technical last name. That is your government name. So let's use our government name, because you know why? Because I guarantee you when you filled out the credit report, you didn't put both last names. When you filled out the credit application, you didn't. I guarantee you when you filled out the credit application, you didn't put your middle name. A lot of people don't do it. That's why I'm teaching you how to do this, because we got to change the name that's in the bureau. We got to change the information that's in the bureau. We got to get the better information that's out there. Okay? Have I been dropping gems so far? We good? Ready? First name, last name, date of birth. Watch this. First name, last name, date of birth. Now, where do we get this information from? I guarantee you, if I put a poll right now inside of the chat, everybody's going to say a driver's license. See, I already had somebody say it, ready to type it in before I even said it. Guess what? Patricia, you would be right. You would be right if that was the best document. A driver's license is not the best document. You know why? Because it normally has an address on it. Well, what happens if that address was tied to a place you used to live in and a place you don't live in now? Well, you just verified that address that you're trying to remove. So what do we do? What do we do? We come back and we get a passport. Ladies and gentlemen, there we go, Shima. In the chat, let's type in passport. That's the best document for these 3 boxes right here. How do we edit that information? What do you mean? Edit what information? The information on the screen, Brittany, or edit the information on your driver's license? No, Deanna, I said if it has to, I can go until midnight. I am not going until midnight. My wife will divorce my ass if I go until midnight. What if I don't have a passport? Then you use a driver's license. You use a what is that called? Oops, why is it escaping my brain right now? Proof of not driver's license. What's the other one? Crap. What's the other one? Give me a second. Oh, state identification card. I couldn't think of that. State ID. There you go, Zoom users. Thank you. But guys, when I'm sitting down with you guys, with the ones that here, you're in class, I'm giving you the gem. The gem is to get the passport. So when if we're doing this for somebody outside, let's get them to get that passport. If we're doing this for ourselves, let's go get that passport. Because it helps us move through the system better. Now, look, again, barring finances. If finances are good, that's a different story. If the finances are not good, that's fine. Let's stick with what we have. But what I will say to everybody is, if the address does not match the current address that you're living at, go to the DMV and fix it as best as you can. Cool? We good on that one? The passport is the hack, guys. The passport is the hack because it doesn't verify a previous address. Understand that. That's why I made sure that you guys got a pen and pad, because that's a gem in itself. Now, the best document for the Social Security is going to be what? Your Social Security card. How many people got their Social Security card? Put a me in the chat. Zoom user, this is for credit repair. Derek said, okay, good. All right, let me change the question. How many people don't know where their Social Security card is? Let me change that. Put a me in the chat. Let me change the question. Ms. Whitley, I don't know where Dion's classes are scheduled, but I can ask them when I get out of class. If you take our information, we'll get you rocking and rolling. I'll get you. Chris, it's not that we do not add the driver's license to the attachment. We are going to add the driver's license to the attachment if that's all you have. Okay? If that's all you have. But if you have a passport, we prefer you to add the passport as the attachment. Do not add the driver's license if you have a passport. Yes, bingo. Credit repair, the Metro 2. I found it. No problem. Cool. All right. So now, Social Security. If you don't have your Social Security card, guess what? I'm gonna drop a link for you guys. Go get your replacement card right here. I do include the middle name in the first name box. Yes. All right. So once I get that, so I just gave you guys to get your replacement for your Social Security. Now, guys, if you're taking on clients, right? Do me a favor, take that link down and send that to your clients, because that link is going to help you get the right information from your clients as well, right? So put in the social security, put the dashes too. Phone number, fill your phone number in and the client's phone number. Treat it as a CRM just to keep the information on stuff on that. And this is here's the best one here. If you do not have a bank statement, I'm going to give you 2 banks to go get a bank statement from. Do not use Cash App. Cash App is not something that is acceptable in here. I'm going to give you 2 bank statements. They need to be positive. You or your client, put $10 inside of it. That's all you need to do. $10. Ray, can we drop the 2 banks? He did. Perfect. Chime and SoFi. They're fintech banks. They don't cost you anything to keep it open. Just put $10 inside of it. Because what happens? People do not show in their bank accounts that they use every single month. I agree with you. That's why if you use a fintech bank, it doesn't cost you anything. You put $10 inside of it. You can use the statement from that bank to then utilize to send the first page to the bureau. Why do they want a bank statement? They want a bank statement because it's the hardest thing to defraud, because there's too much writing on it for you to make a fraudulent version of it. Now, utility bill, water bill, cable, cell phone, things that come to your house, insurance cards, things like that, right? Yes, you can utilize that, but the one that they want, and I'm always going to take my data from TransUnion. TransUnion is the biggest pain in the you-know-what. It's not even funny. So let's go and let's appease the biggest pain in the butt. Because if the biggest pain in the butt is going to give us a problem, let's go after what they're looking for so we don't have to worry about it. So if TransUnion wants, if TransUnion wants us to have a bank statement, let's put a bank statement. Because then, realistically, if all the other ones don't need a bank statement, guess what? We already stand in a bank statement, it'll work in our favor. So we get that bank statement, and then we fill it out like this. Guys, it's got to be like this. Because we do not want to leave ambiguity for the Bureau. So watch how I write this. When I do 8, I spell out Northwest. I spell out 12th. I spell out street. Okay? Then I spell 12 Northwest Street. I put apartment, APT, 14C. Again, I'll spell out Northeast. And then I'll spell tower out. Everything needs to be spelled out. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I don't spell apartment out because it doesn't fit it. This is a hypothetical address, so it just gives you an idea of what it should look like. Okay? But that's what it should look like. If you live in an area like this that has this long thing that you have to write it all out. Now, put your city and put the city that's on the bank statement, not that's on your driver's license. That's why we don't like to use the driver's license as well. Put the one that's on your bank statement. Put the state and put the zip code. Was that hard? Was that hard? What is it abbreviated on the ID? What if it's abbreviated on the ID? What's abbreviated on the ID? HB, Mr. Billionaire. No, that wasn't hard. Let me tell you something, guys. John, nope. I don't care if it's abbreviated on the ID because we ain't looking at the ID. We're looking at the proof of address, which is the bank statement. So that's first question. Do not look at the ID. Once you fill out those 3 spots up here, first name, last name, date of birth, put that ID down. I don't know it exists. Then you pick up your bank statement. Now, if it's abbreviated on the bank statement, we're still going to spell it out. All right, HB? Give me a nod, HB. I see you. I see the camera on. Give me a nod if you got me. All right, beautiful. All right? That's the key. So I want to make sure that we do that because this is the key. We do not want to give the Bureau a chance to send anything back to us because they don't understand it. They are not going to send you back a letter and say, hey, HB, you put Northwest instead of NW. It doesn't match. They know, the system knows NW means Northwest and you spelled it out because they know that you were spelling Northwest out and that the bank put NW to save space. Make sense? All right. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Any questions over here? Any questions? Fill me out with a note. Put a bunch of notes in the chat if we got no questions. You guys are freaking awesome tonight, man. I miss having big classes like this. Holy shit, this is great. No, perfect. Let's go. Now, in this software, a lot of credit repair companies use this software. I do not fill out the rest of this information. Why? Because if I click save over here, I filled out all this information. Okay. I filled out all Daphne, that's awesome. I fill out all this information and they found out the email address exists or a phone number exists. You're gonna have to go back and fill not only all this out, but you gotta go back and fill all this out. So it's a pain in the butt. So what I turn around and tell everybody is, don't worry about this. Come over here and click save. Once it clicks save, it's gonna go to their screen and now you'll see your client has been created. Okay. Once the client has been created, we're going to click on a client. So this is what it's going to look like. I filled out all the data. I put the date of birth. I put the social security number, the phone number, the address, everything. Now, I uploaded her documents and I'm going to show you how to upload a document on another account. This is the address. But see here, guys, look, this is what I was explaining to you. If her credit report says 123 North Street, apartment 2, Topeka, Kansas, and I'm putting California, are they going to verify this address over here? Absolutely, they can use to verify that address because it says it right there. This is a government document, regardless of whatever it is. So they can verify that address. It means every account that's attached to that address that we're trying to remove is now not going to be removed because now not only are they verifying the account, but they're verifying the person that owns that account. Does that make sense to everybody? That's why we don't want to use the driver's license. That's the key. Social security card and then your proof of address. Oh, guys, look at this. Look, everything's legible. Everything's clean. Everything has no corners. Guys, I'm going to say, ladies, gentlemen, I'm talking to everybody in the group. Do me a favor. When you're doing this, ladies, I don't want to know what your fingernails paint color of the month is. I don't want to know it. Guys, off the dashboard. I don't want to see dashboards. Guys, always do me a favor to take a picture on the dashboard. I don't want to know what the dashboard looks like. I don't want to know what your countertops look like. I don't want to know what your carpet on your floor looks like. I don't want to know what your comforter looks like. I don't want to know what your tabletop looks like. Okay? I don't want to know any of that stuff. All I want to know is that there's a white piece of paper in the background and you put that ID on top. And literally, I'm going to take a document like this. Yes, give me a second, Mr. Smith, and I got you. Take your document, take your piece of paper, go like this, take your phone, put it on top. Boom. If you have a scanning app or a scanner, even better. But I'm going to give it to you cheapest way possible. I got 2 questions. Mr. Smith, should I wait for my passport? No, get started.
Okay.
No, get started. That's saying we don't wait for anything. No, get started. I would rather you get started and we can do the next round because what happens if you wait and you got a deletion in the first round? We would never know if you didn't wait. Make sense?
Makes sense.
Okay. Beautiful. Derek, that's you. And then Lizzie. If I don't have a driver's license, use your state ID or passport, either or. So we are on first client as something. Yes, you are, Deanne. Absolutely.
And that's it.
What happened, Lizzie?
So you could use just your passport because I don't have my license or my state ID. If you wanted that clean.
Passport's the best one.
All right.
Passport's the best one. That's fantastic. Passport's the easiest and the best one because it just gives you the date. And this is why I use the passport. You see? See all the data over here? It's too much noise. Over here, it just gives me name, last name, date of birth, and the sex, and where you were born. That's it. Don't give me anything else. I don't need anything else.
Does it? And that has we can't use it if it's expired.
No, that's
Oh,
that. Yeah, no, 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 no. You gotta
okay.
use it. You gotta use the. You gotta use one that's not expired. Yes, they'll send that back. Good
Okay.
question, Brittany. Good question.
But you
Very
use it
good.
at all?
Very good question. It come back. They'll say that it's not verified because it's expired. I have
Okay.
done it. I've tried it. Okay, clients like send it out. It's gonna work. I said, okay, yo, you want to waste money? That's fine with me. They send back document verification letter, which a document verification letter is different than a stall letter. A document verification letter means they're not reviewing your documents that you sent in because everything doesn't match, so they don't have to review it legally by law because you sent in an expired document.
Understood. So you recommend not using our driver license at all?
If that's all you have,
Yeah.
use it.
Oh, okay, okay,
Use
okay,
it.
okay.
If you can get a passport, use the passport.
Yeah.
Just like this client's address doesn't match. But if this is all that they have, I'm going to use what they have. I'm not gonna sit here and turn around. But the only thing that I would ask, because in some states they actually give you the ID now at the DMV. Like you'll get, instead of getting a paper ID, like you'll get a temporary ID. What I would suggest to you, if you can get that temporary ID, go to the DMV and get your ID. Go get a temporary, at least with your new address on it. Don't have a verifiable old address that we trying to get removed. Okay? Parker, save your questions to that question till the end. We're gonna go. I want to go more in depth with that. We're not even there yet. Mr. Smith, yes.
I have a question.
Yes.
I don't live in Florida anymore,
Mm-hmm.
but I want to get rid of that address.
So where do you live?
I live in Georgia. But here's the thing. I was born in Tokyo, Japan,
Okay.
and I have to apply to the United States government, the Secretary of State.
Uh-huh.
I've been 2 months at it so far, waiting on them to send me this diploma,
Okay.
birth certificate.
Okay.
What do I do? Do I go ahead with the state ID,
Yes.
although it has my old address?
Yes.
And then we worry about that later?
Yes.
Okay, question answered.
I got another hack for you at the end of the class. I'll give you another gem at the end of class. That's a good one. If you got a little bit of patience, I'm gonna give you gold. I'm gonna give you gold. Okay. So somehow my mom's address is stuck on my credit report. They refuse to remove it. It's attached to an account. Patricia, is that you have an account that's still open at mom's address that has an opened account, an actual account that's open that's stuck at mom's address. You need to find out, if you get lucky enough and you call the bureau, you'll be able to find out exactly what account it is. You can call that company, whoever it is, and ask them to remove that account and change it. Something stuck there. Something is telling them that this account is stuck there. If you get lucky enough, they'll tell you what it is, then you can call and get it fixed. All right. Let's keep moving. Because once I have a feeling the Q&A section is going to go freaking crazy. All right. So let me show you guys how to upload the credit report and all that stuff. So I'm going to delete all this data just so you guys can see me do it from scratch the way that you guys would do it. Now, a client was nice enough to provide me their My Free Score now. So I'm going to show you how to upload My Free Score now. Ray, can you send that to me on Slack, please, buddy? Man,
I did.
You great. You good. All right, so let me delete this, and I'm going to delete the credit report. So this is how easy it is to upload documents, guys. So watch. Nice and simple and easy. Ready? So when I come in, I'm going to match the identification. So guys, if you're doing this, guys and gals, if you're doing this on a computer, this is how I would do it. Ready? I would save the ID as the first name, last name of the client, and then ID, then Social Security, first name, last name, SSC, and then the proof of address or POA, not power of attorney, proof of address, first name, last name, POA. So let me show you how it works. So when I click choose file, I'll scroll down. I'll look for my ID. Where's that passport card? Where's the fake one? Here we go. Then I'll look for my social security card. And then I'll look for my bank statement. Done. And I just click save. Now, always come into the software, double check that everything is saved. I'll tell everybody a joke. I'll make y'all laugh right now. Ready? Here's what happened. When I was printed 3 years ago, when I first got started in the company, a gentleman done selected the wrong file and uploaded a picture of you know what in between his legs. And as I'm going through the things, double checking and verifying everything that's there to make sure that it was, I see a picture of said man's Johnson. I pick up the phone and I call him, and he didn't even realize it. His ID was next to the picture of that when he took it, and he uploaded the wrong one. So when we do that, that's the reason that I say first name, last name, and whatever it is, because when you go back to verify, you'll verify what it is. Okay? I know people are probably laughing their behinds off right now. Okay, it wasn't funny when it happened. All right, so now the last piece is to upload a credit report over here. So the credit report is very easy. We're going to go and click the plus sign over here. When we click the plus sign, if you have My Free Score Now, you're going to come to My Free Score Now. We were over here before. We're going to come to the home page. This is going to be the login page. When we go to login page, I'm going to log in with my username and my password. Now, it logs in. It's going to bring me here. I swear it's this easy, guys. The little golden person at the top. My profile. I am done. Here's what I want. I want two things off of this page. I want the email address and I want secured access control. It says generate client token. This says monitoring password / token. The token is the password. You don't need to put the password in. Now, once I get to this point, I click generate token. It'll say copy to clipboard. Just click copy to clipboard. Come over here, hit paste. Now, the reason I am not doing it is you can only generate the token once. It will not show it to you again. So what happens is this client is using it to fix his credit, her credit. So I have that there. I'm going to grab the password. I'm going to grab the email address from here, and we're going to be good to rock and roll. Grab that, and we're good to go. Let's go. And we done. Click save. How many people need me to do that again? All right. Watch this. Nice and easy. Home screen. Home screen. Ready? When we're on the home screen, we're going to go to the little golden person on the top right-hand corner. We're going to click My Profile. We're going to come to Secure Access and Control. We're going to click or in this case, if you haven't generated one, generate client token. If you have generate one, click regenerate client token. We're going to come to the software. We're going to print, we're going to paste the token inside over here. And then over here. Yeah, we'll be here until midnight. Email address. I can copy the email address and paste it here. No, we're not, bro. I'm almost done. HB, I'm almost done. I'm going to be honest with you. We're going to be almost done. As soon as I get through this part, we upload a credit report. We good. Who needs me to do that one more time? All right. Here we go. Ready? Oh, yeah, Q. It's a full house tonight, bro. It is definitely. Ready? We're logged in. After we logged in, come over here to the little golden person on the top right-hand corner. I'll click the little golden person on the right-hand corner. I'm going to go to My Profile. When I go to My Profile, I'm going to go to Secured Access Control. If you have not generated a token, it says Generate Client Token. If you have generated a client token, click Regenerate Client Token. Copy the token. It's to say copy to clipboard. Come into the software, click paste. And then if you have the username will be the email address, and you're done. Will the monitoring company always be what you have in that box? Yes, because this is the only monitoring company that auto pulls inside the software. So yes. Yes, Vanessa, Miss Sharp. Yes. That's a very good question. Very, very good question. Are we good? Because I'm going to hit save. You good? Perfect. Let's go. There we go. Now it pulled the report and it pulled the monitoring company. So now we have the credit report and we have everything saved. It'll auto pull every single time. When we want to pull it in, we click manage profile and we click my free score. Now one click import. That's it. Any questions before I move forward? We are going to go into the attack round. We're going to go into setting up the attack. Do we have any questions? Here we go. Miss Griffin's like, no, I'm good. Let's go. HB, put a timer on it. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. I'm done in 30 minutes. I'll tell you, we start Q&A in 30 minutes. How do we get this recording? At the end of class, ask Ray to be so kind to drop the YouTube in the chat. Make sure you like and subscribe to the YouTube. We good? 7:56. Let's go. Ready? Watch this. We're going to go to send rounds of attack. When we go to send rounds of attack, if this is your first round you have ever done, there is nothing here. We have no clients. We have nothing. So I'm going to click go to the attack area. Now, for the people that didn't believe that this software can generate 300 letters, I'm going to show you this. Ready? 204, 117, 324, 217, 199. Same credit report we're about to go over. But if you don't know what to do, it's going to generate craziness for you. So I'm going to show you guys what to do. Go to the attack area. It is going to be empty. Now, some people like it easy. I'm going to show you the easy way. Then we're going to get a bunch of people to subscribe. Then after that, I'm going to show the power user way. Right? Here's the easy way. Ready? I select the client. I select one of the AIs. Ladies and gentlemen, I always go with maximum effective focused. Why? I would rather pick out letters that I don't need than send out attack that is just efficient. It means it's going to take longer. So, maximum effective focus. I don't want to print my letters out. I don't want to do this. Ready? Send it to me. My team will go through all the letters for you. Now, here you go. 2 codes. 2 discount codes. My camera just died. 2 discount codes. Ready? Discount code number 1. Dion Love. Because most of you come from Dion. The other discount code. Ready? TPNPA. That gets you a whole different pricing structure, guys. That gets you a whole different pricing structure. So, if you put both of them together, it's going to get you a different pricing structure. And it's going to give you, okay? It's going to give you craziness with what's going on. We want to make sure that you guys get what you need. Now, click generate and you're done. That's the first round. Was that hard, ladies and gentlemen? It took us longer to set the damn file up than it was to generate a letter. How many of y'all want to be power users? How many of y'all want to be power users? Okay. We need to get some people locked in. Let's get some people locked in. Go into the pricing section. Let's get locked in, and I'm going to give you guys the world right now. Ready? As soon as you lock in, let me know what you locked in for. Put it in the chat. You locked in for 97, put 97. You locked in for 147, put 147. Let's do this. If you haven't registered, Ray just dropped the link. Beautiful. Bronze, let's go. Good job, Brittany. Good job, Em. Let's go. Come on, let's go. I missed the part, so where are you all? We're in the 10 rounds of attack section. 147, good job, Liz Mary. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's go. I only got 3 people, 4 people. Come on, guys. How do I get there? 10 rounds of attack. That's it? That's all we got locked in right now? Y'all want me to give you the sauce? That's all we got locked in? You know, I have people in here that are locked in that don't want to put it in the chat that I know that are locked in, like Miss Sims, Mr. Farley. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, where the camera? Where's the people at? Come on, guys, lock in. You need to, Miss Whitney. Did you get Miss Whitley ready signed up? Perfect. That's what I want to see. Put it in the chat if you locked in. Don't be afraid of it. If you didn't get access to the sauce, there we go. That's it. Put it in the chat. You locked in. Put it in the chat. Select your subscription. Make sure that you pick your subscription if you haven't already. Perfect. 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 Let's get a few more. Let's get a few more people in here to get locked in, and then we're going to get going. Beautiful. Yes, Mr. Sampson.
So I'm on the software. Is M2 Go?
I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I'm sorry. My headset was on low. What's up, sir?
You can hear me?
Now I can.
So my question is, I'm on my thing that account I set up. It's a M2 Goat repair. Is that the same thing? Does it look the same?
Same exact thing, brother. Same exact thing.
Okay.
One's Goat, one's Phenom. One's they both with Dion, so it doesn't make one. One's just Smitty's version.
Okay.
Like you saw my version. One's Smitty's version.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
So if I got like 10 clients, I might as well get the
Go
the gold.
Go for 10. Go for the gold package.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Yeah,
Okay.
Go for the gold package.
Okay, got you.
All right, guys. I'm gonna fix my camera at the same time. I don't know why my camera decided it didn't want to work. So deactivate and activate. There we go. Perfect. All right, cool. All right. Now, we got people locked in. We're going to go back to the 7 rounds of attack. We're going to go to the attack area. Here's the difference, guys. Why do I want you guys to get locked in? The people that got locked in right now, you guys are going to get access to the AIs. So what's the difference? When you do this way, you're saying, hey, AI, I don't want to learn nothing. I don't want to do nothing. I want you to go in and just pick whatever the best is for me. I'm sorry. I don't go that way. I don't like that. Okay? I don't like that. Whatchamacallit? I don't like that. What I like is I like going into the system and I like controlling it. I like picking the best and the most aggressive every single time, right? If we're going to do this, we might as well pick out the best and the most aggressive every single time. So instead of picking any of these two, I'm going to go to do-it-yourself focus. I'm going to still select my team to do it, but for this thing, we're going to just leave it as print and mail myself. I'm going to click generate. Now, my team comes over here and looks and sees all these credit reports. We're going to take a look at this. We're going to get the first one, and then we're going to come over here. My team's going to drop you guys a cheat sheet in the chat. Here's your first cheat sheet of the night. This cheat sheet is to tell you what is the most aggressive attacks. Okay? The first, Ray just dropped it right now. So take that. Okay? Take that thing right there. Get access to that. That's the first cheat sheet you guys should have access to. It'll tell you what the most aggressive attack is. So indemnity is the most aggressive attack. The second, which is really not the second, they're both tied, is MPEC. Okay? These are the two most aggressive attacks. The third one would be, and I'll just show you guys so you can see the screen as well. Let me open this up. Where'd it go? Here you go. All right. So we had that. That's there. So now that you guys got that cheat sheet, with that, I'm gonna select MPEP and then I'm gonna go for indemnity 1. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I taught you guys MPEP the other day when we were in the chat. Here's the thing. I'm gonna switch something up on you guys. I'm not going to go MPEP. I'm going to go MPEC. Let everybody else in the software teach you MPEP. I'm not going to teach you MPEP. I'm going to teach you MPEC. And here's the reason why. If everybody's sending out the same letter, right? Think about this. If everybody's sending out the same letter, do you think the Bureau can't tell when every person that sends out 30 letters, 15 letters, and it's going to pick up on the same letter that's going out? It's eventually going to pick up on the same letter that's going out after the 5th client that comes through with the same letter, and it's going to start hitting with the star letters. So what do we want to do? We want to change the letter types up. So what I'm doing it over here is I'm going to I'm going to teach you guys to click MPEC, and I'm going to start at 1. Now, by doing so with this, I'm going to show you guys 2 ways of attacking. For the people that are financially challenged, what we try to do is we could select everything in blue. We're going to put 6, default, default, default. Why? This is the best way to send out something, that is, whatchamacallit? Best way to send out something that is for somebody that needs to get the job done. But I don't like going this way because it takes too much time. It takes too much time to get this letter removed. But here's the difference, guys, and I say this to everybody. If I want to stay on boat with credit repair, because our credit repair software is compliant, it's not a 30, it's not a 60, it's not a 90-day method. It just takes time, right? If I keep doing this the right way, and I keep going at this the right way, and I keep doing everything right, it's eventually going to fall off. Stay on this. Go back to this one. Just run this play. Run this play for every month. Same thing. If I do this, eventually things are going to start coming off. If I have a little more money, okay? Because what happens is the software can generate an upteenth amount of letters. I showed you that. The same credit file can generate 324 letters. So let's learn how to utilize the system correctly, but I'm going to come over here. I'm going to select everything in green. I want to read the credit report. I want to pinpoint exactly what's on the credit. I'm going to change this from 6 to unlimited, and I'm going to hit next. Ready? Now, we have the credit report here. When I click this next piece over here, I'm going to show you guys how easy this software works. This software literally categorized everything for you. You see this little orange circle on the bottom over here? The orange circle put everything into circles, colored circles. Now, can everybody see those colored circles on the bottom? Thank you, iPhone. One person answered. Yes. Okay. Who would assume, or which color would you guys assume is positive? Give me the color. Write it in there. Write it in the chat. My energy level's coming down just a little bit because this is the most important part. Beautiful. Green. Okay. So green is the positive accounts. Well, we don't want to see green, guys. So we're going to just click high positive item. Now, as soon as we click high positive item, guess what? Everything here is a negative item. I'm going to make everybody's life easy tonight. Who likes easy street? Who likes things that are easy? Repeat that. Well, if we hide all the stuff, right? Watch this. Ms. Mary, ready? Everything over here is now color coordinated. I got the greens over here. If I click high positive item, it removes it, and everything color coordinated here is a negative item. There is no positives here. We remove the positive out. So everything that you're looking at is a negative. So now we're about to get on easy street. Ready? Here's easy street. Simple and easy. I'm going to open up the list that Ray sent in the score machine. Ray sent it, score machine, in the chat. Oh, I got to download it. So guys, download this to your your computer. So Ray sent it to me. I downloaded it. I'm gonna open it up, and this is what it looks like. It's literally the red, green. Oop, that's not it. That's what's up. It's literally the red, green, and blue boxes without the blue, because we don't need the blue. We're going for the most aggressive. So we just got red and green. Either attack or don't attack. So Ray dropped it in one more time. I'm going to split the screen. Now I'm going to have one thing on one screen, one thing on another. See how I have the screen split? Now watch this. I promise you it's this easy. I can do this on every report and it will not change. Watch this. I changed my pen to white so you guys can see it when I check the attacks off. Ready? Watch. When I go to 1, when I go to this orange circle, I literally can nitpick every color off of here and just match it to the abbreviation. I could go there and just say, okay, this is what this is, this is what this is, this is what this is, this is what this is. So now, ready? 1, if I click on 1, 1 is what color, ladies and gentlemen? What color is number 1? Put it in the chat. Purple. Perfect. So there's a few purples, few shades of purple, but I'm going to take that purple over here and I'm going to go to the top over here. There's the purple. It matches perfectly. What's the negative item? Personal information. Well, type of reported issue. Says personal information, identifier information, aka personal information. It matches perfectly. You just figured it out. It's as simple as that. Ready? I'm not going to do the next one. You're going to do the next one, and I'm not going to help, and you guys are going to get it right. Ready? I'm going to go over here. I'm going to click on number 2, and then I'm going to hover on the orange. You're going to tell me what it is. Write it in the chat. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. All y'all reading the credit report. I didn't even teach. I didn't even get heavy in the class right now. Just that easy. Inquiries. Perfect. That's how easy it is. So now all I do is we got personal information. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to check attack. We got inquiries. I'm going to come over here and check attack. Now guess what? Every single thing that's in this brown color, is an inquiry. I don't have to view it again. So ladies and gentlemen, do me a favor. According to the system and according to the cheat sheet, I'm going to click on 25. Let me know what it is, what 25 is. You can give me the abbreviation. You can give me the negative item. Let me know what it is. I guarantee you one person is going to get it wrong. I got 2 people got it right already. And don't mind if you get it wrong. I know the person that gets soccer. Good job, Brittany. Good job. Good job. AOCC, I got you. Belinda. Okay. Ready, guys? How many people thought it was CO? Put a me in the chat. I'm going to tell you how beautiful. Liz Mary, ready? Check this out. Because you were reading the type of reported issue, which you would be 100% right. Because if I were to scroll over here, it would give me a pop-up that says charge off. You'd be 100% right. But here's how we know that. When I come over here, you don't have to click anything. You don't have to change anything. I'm showing you guys how it works. If I come over here and click this drop down, it says student loan charge off, right? Well, there's the student loan charge off and it's not pink. Okay. If I come over here, it says medical, non-medical collection, and medical collection. Well, medical collection, we haven't had any. So if it's in gray, there's nothing there. So we haven't seen it. All right. So we have this one covered and this one covered. It's not there. It says charge off. So the only thing that's left and the only other box inside the system is all other charge off and collection. So that's why I built the cheat sheet, because a lot of people were getting confused with these three boxes right here. So that's where we're at. Perfect. So that's where. So all the Liz Mary, thank you for being brave enough to say that you were the one that thought that was a charge off. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's why I explained it. Now we got 25 and 26 are the same thing because it's the same color. So now we're just gonna check that off and we move on. Now, guys, gals, this is the last number. It's a different color. It's a different color. In every software, if you're not using Phenom, it's a different color. In my software, it's green. Okay? In every other software, it's a different color. And because it's a different color, don't worry about it. What I want you to do is click on 27. And now you got to go the opposite way around. So now, instead of coming to the cheat sheet and reading the color, you're going to come up over here to type of reported issues. All under delinquency related 1 to 2. You're going to come down over here, look for all other delinquency rates 1 to 2. You're going to match it up and put the checkbox. Done. I am done. I just read the credit report because that was the last color. Now watch. On 27, because we just read it, right? We read that it's all other delinquencies. We're going to scroll down a little bit more, and they're going to say current images. You remember when I told you guys first name, last name, and then the name of the document that you were putting on? Well, here's the reason why. I know that everything is in the right spot. The photo ID has last name, photo ID. The social security number has last name, social security number. Proof of address got POA. And in this case, the other files got the passport card. Everything is perfect. So now what do? I want to scroll to the top. So I'm going to hit top. I'm going to double check the information. Because here's what happens, ladies and gentlemen. You cannot edit these letters once these letters are generated. I told you guys that at the beginning of class. If you waste a GA, you can't go back and edit the letters. You're going to have to utilize another GA. But the way that I'm teaching you to do things, you're not going to waste any GAs. You're going to click client info, and now you're going to look. Here's the name. It's the first and last name with the middle name. Okay, this is perfect. Here's the address for the bank statement. Everything looks good. Here's the last four of the social. Looks perfect. Thank you. This is amazing. We're good to rock and roll. I click general settings. Now, I'm going to turn off the AI. I'm going to turn back the AI on. So I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to turn it back on. Now I just told the AI, reset for me. Okay? We're going to select everything brand new. I'm going to click Opulence 1. And now watch. Instead of blue, I'm going to click red. What does red mean? Red means do not attack. I'm going to come over here and I'm just going to follow it perfectly. Wherever the check marks are in the green boxes, I'm going to follow it where it is. So personal identifier information is the first box. I'm going to click it. All inquiries, all inquiries. All of the charge off and collection, all of the charge off and collection. All of the delinquency, all of the delinquency rates 1-2, all of the delinquency rates 1-2. It matches perfectly. There's 5 empty boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 empty boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 1 up here. There's 1 here. There's 2 here. There's 2 here. There's 5 here. There's 5 here. Perfect. Makes your life nice and easy. You don't have to worry about it. You just follow it verbatim. Now, do me a favor, ladies and gentlemen. Count the green check marks. How many green check marks do we have? Put it in the chat to put fingers up. Mr. Reed, don't falling asleep on me. You look tired, but don't falling asleep on me. I see you yawning. 4 check marks. How many credit bureaus in there? Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat to put the fingers up. 3. What's 3 times 4, ladies and gentlemen? 12. There we go. So everybody, watch this. 12. First box. There's no 12. Always round up. So I put 15. Default. Literally, I'm done. How many people have locked in? Put out locked in the chat. How many people locked in? Put out locked in. I got a number in my head. If I see a bunch of people locked in, if I see a bunch of people put out locked in, I got you. You know they're going to verify this for me tomorrow. So if somebody didn't lock in, I'm going to drop a big ass gem on your ass. How many we got locked in? Look at that. Ready? You ready for this, guys? I'm going to drop a bomb on everybody's butt. Ready? Here's the bomb. eOscar system knows if a credit repair agency sends out a letter immediately by how many negative items are in the system. If you want to learn how to control what you're sending out and how not to let the system pick up as much as it should, all you're going to do is you're going to come to this box over here where it says default. You see the second box, the first default box, but second box down. Ready? Here's the gem. Instead of leaving it default and say, AI, do what you feel is right. No, I'm going to let the experts do what we know is right. I'm going to drop that from default to 5. Now, the threshold for eOscar is 5 negative items before it starts looking at something as a credit repair system. We have just lowered our chances down from a stall letter from 90% down to about 60%. A little bit over 50%. So now we have a better shot by just changing that box from default to 5. Put a gem in the chat if you understand it. If you don't understand that, literally say, I don't understand that, and I'll explain it to you. I don't understand. Okay. Ready, Ms. Brittany? Check this out. When you send out a credit report, when a credit repair agency is doing it, what do they want to do? They want to get everything removed off the credit report as quickly as possible, right? So what are they going to do? They're going to send all the negative items to the credit bureau and say, okay, whatever gets removed, right? We're not playing that game. They have a threshold when they run through the scanner called the eOscar that if they see over a certain thing, they know it's a credit reporting agency. You know what that number is? 5. So if we know the threshold, the max number that we can send out in a letter is 5, why would we put 6? Why would we put 10? Why would we let the AI choose what the max number is? I don't want the AI to choose it. I'm giving you guys a gem because what did we come tonight? We become power users. Put power user in the chat. Okay? If we power users, we put power user in the chat, guess what? We're going to drop that number to 5. And then we're going to hit next. One more gem. One more gem before the end of the night. Everybody, one more gem. Drop a screenshot. Ray, somebody's asking you for a screenshot.
I was waiting for you
Hold
to
on, I can't
explain
hear
this
you. What
one.
happened?
Can you hear me now?
No, I can't.
I was waiting for you.
Go for it. Take it.
It's there.
Beautiful. Ready? Ready? Hit next. All right, one more gem. Put a bunch of gems in the chat. Let me see how many gems we got and get. Put a gem in the chat. Ready? Y'all gonna make me run out of. You're gonna make me run out of shit in the bag over here. I'm giving you guys everything on night 1. You guys are gonna need to show up any other night now. Ready? Watch this. Document options. Change it from color to printed in black and white. That's it. You don't do anything. The software changes the AI writer inside from a different AI writer to another AI writer automatically. Click include all 3 bureaus and generate the letter. You're done. I went a little longer to do this, to explain this to you, but I promise you it's not hard. It's actually very easy. We just went a little longer because I'm talking back and forth to you guys, but the way that I explain it to you guys is crazy. The letter comes out, it prints out. We download this letter. It had generated 21 letters. Now I can go in over here and see everything that's there. Now, printed out 7 letters for this one, puts the credit report on it, changes the verbiage on the letters, and puts all the documents in the proper way. That's perfect. I can make this software do whatever I need it to do. Just tell me what you want me to teach you, and I'll teach it to you. And it's crazy what this software can do. Now, I just showed you which letter did I just click on. That was a late payment. Okay, that was a late payment. So it sent out 3 late. It sent 3, 1 to each bureau on a late payment, 1 to each bureau on the Equifax on the collections. It said 1, 2, 3 for the inquiries, and then the PIs, personal information. 21 total letters. I just generated 21 total letters to show you guys how to do the system correctly. That's the craziness. You send out each letter separately. Yes, Mr. Billionaire. You send out every letter separately. Yes. So FTC CFPB letters. Now, I knew you were going to go there. Why did I know you were going to go there? Hold off, you. I'm not done with you yet. I see the color is still on the dispute. So you see these? These are always going to get printed black and white. If you have a printer, this will always get printed black and white, especially if you print through me. My printer only prints black and white. But it had nothing to do with black and white. That's what I was trying to tell you guys. It changes the AI. There's another AI inside that writes it differently for printed black and white, and I still don't understand it. I personally don't understand it. I was like, what? I'm like, that don't make sense. When I first figured this out, guys, I was running letters in my software and I was playing around with the settings. Like, I'll give you guys an idea, right? So I could run this through right now just to show you guys how to do it. Like, if I was running my own company, this is how fast it goes. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to generate my letter, right? I'm going to pick my MPEC. I'm going to go through this. I know what's on here. I'm not going to do this all over again to go through it, but here. All of the charge offs. Okay, here. Let's go 15. Let's go 5. Default. Now watch. I can take, here's the writer, right? It's the same round. We just generated this, but I actually can change the actual AI to another AI by just doing this. Now I have a whole nother AI in the system that I just generated. I click include all 3 bureaus. Now it's going to generate a whole different letter than that one we just generated. It's going to be a completely different letter. I just changed the letter again, and I did nothing different than what I was doing before. So that's the key of, I still selected everything, but I changed the AI writers by changing what the inputs is. It's like changing the prompt on another AI software. Let's literally, it's going to generate the same amount. Should generate the same amount. Give me a second. Here's that. Let's see this one. This one was generated before. This is 2.7. This is 2.7. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me open this one. Okay. Here's 2.3 and here's 2.7. So here's 2.7. Same exact letters, right? Can everybody see it's the same exact format? Still generated 21 letters. Everything's exactly the same because we didn't change the master prompt. We changed the minor prompts. So inside on the minor prompt, if I click late payment, here's one late payment, and now I'm going to go to the other one. I'm going to click the other late payment. This is this one, and I'm going to click this one. And now, can we see the difference in the letter? And I'm gonna put these letters side by side for you guys, so you can actually see the letters, the difference in letters. Okay, you guys see the difference in the letters? How it's written differently? It's right off the bat. It's written differently. Right here is different. Over here is different. Things are just different over here. And then to whom it may concern is different. All this stuff is different. See the difference? This is only 5 pages. This is 7 pages. That's the difference. Crazy, right? Crazy, crazy, crazy. Q&A is open. I think I'm done explaining this stuff. Anybody can ask me any questions, and I'm going to start with Irvin. Your question. Let me ask you a question right now before I'm going to ask you something. So come off mute. Talk to me. I'm going to talk to you directly. Come off mute. You ready for this? If a client, and I'm going to say this in front of everybody right now, if a client has fraud, if a client does have fraud, the client doesn't have fraud, do you do an FTC report?
If a client doesn't have fraud,
Yes. No.
I would say no.
No. Because everybody's overutilizing the FTC report. Do you know the FTC report is to state that you had fraud committed?
Most
right?
definitely.
So, do you know what the fine is if you actually say that you had fraud but don't have fraud on your account?
No, it's the fine. I know it's a fine. I don't know how much.
$56,000 per negative item.
Wow.
Per bureau.
Okay.
So, don't get into the FTC game unless somebody has fraud.
Most definitely.
That's why we use Metro 2 and we don't use anything else, because the key is with Metro 2, client doesn't have fraud. You don't have to worry about anything. Client has fraud, it's okay. You don't have to worry about anything anyway, because you're doing everything compliant. Now, CFPB is after your second round of letters. It's 45 days. So after your second round of letters, that's when you send a CFPB report. And you can actually send the letters that you use and lies into the CFPB. Now, creditor letters, they absolutely can get turned on in the software. It's whatever you want to utilize. If you need me to teach you how to do that, that's fine. I don't ever send them out. Do you know why? Majority of the credit letters, addresses are incorrect, so they come back. As a printer, because I don't talk to you as a credit repair specialist anymore, as a printer, people get pissed off when they get return mail. Who's the first person that they take it out on? Me. Yes, me. The first person that you sent the wrong address, you did this, you did that, I'm the first person that they take it off on. So, you know what I do? I don't send creditor letters out. I only send bureau letters out. Creditor letters realistically come back about 85% of the time. So unless you have access to that creditor and you know the actual address is perfect, then good. If you don't, do not send a creditor letter out if you don't need to. I would send out, oh, it's okay. I would send out a secondary letter to the secondary bureaus, not a creditor letter. Make sense? Does that make sense to everybody? If we do the secondary letters with I missed the whole part with the creditor. I don't do creditor letters, brother. I don't do creditor letters because the people, what's a creditor? The person that you opened up the account with, they're the actual one that gives you the debt. So, for example, Macy's, Synchrony Bank, Amazon card. Amazon's the credit. Synchrony Bank, that's that. I'll say, Mrs. Sampson, there's a bunch of questions that I can answer for you that I can see that I'll show you in the software. It's crazy what the software can do, man. It's just crazy. All right. All right. I think Mr. Reed was first. Mr. Reed, come off mute, ask your question. It better be a good question, man.
What is MPEC and MPEP? And what's the difference between the two?
Realistically, nothing's the difference, but it's just the name of the type of attack it's called. I don't actually know what the abbreviations stand for. I could find that out tomorrow and have that for you tomorrow or next class if you would want to join up. I don't know what they actually break down, but they're the most advanced attacks in the software. MPEP and MPEC are just the names of the attacks. They just abbreviation. Now, inside of M2, inside of Phenom, one's called Indemnity and the other one's called Opulence. That's all it is. So if you're looking at it, it's two different attacks. The difference in the attack is the aggression. Make sense? And that would be it. And those two have the same aggression. Similar
I
aggression.
know. He told me already.
Ooh, somebody's on. Okay. Mr. Smith.
Yes, you said you had a gem for me to help me out with this being born overseas, and I have a state ID, but I have to send off to the state
Hold on.
the government. Are we ready for that, or are we still doing
No,
other
you're
questions?
there. I got to remember what the gem was. Shit.
You need a pen and paper.
Oh, I definitely, dude, it's been a long day. I definitely need a pen and paper.
Well, I'll be here tomorrow.
No,
I'll be here tomorrow. You're going to have another class tomorrow?
No, I don't have it. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday are my classes. Tomorrow's Miss Deborah.
Okay.
Okay. Don't worry about it. I'm not going anywhere.
You also, okay. You also said that we can look at this recording again. That was earlier in the chat, right?
Drop it. Drop the recording for everybody. Drop the YouTube channel. Okay. So when you're doing your Florida address, do you get mail at that Florida address? Can you get access to that Florida address?
Yes.
Okay.
See, I still own the house in Jacksonville, but I live in Georgia now to the farm that I was getting ready to start.
Okay.
So all my new credit for my farm and for my business is happening in Georgia.
Okay.
I'm not even trying to deal with anybody or anything that's dealing with a 904 area code. I'm not trying to mix the two.
So what we're going to do is, just to get started until you get out of there, what I want you to do is go get the letters that come in, send that out. Okay, go get the letters that come in from down there if you can. The gem that I was going to tell you is change your address. So here's what you're going to do. Everybody in the room right now, I'm going to make you go get my free score now. But what happens is, we need the Bureau's access. Do you know what the Bureau's access means? The Bureau access means I need a login for Experian. I need a login for Equifax. I need a login for TransUnion. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create an email address. Okay? Make a brand new, go. Everybody go make a brand new email address. Gmail, whatever it is. I don't care what it is. Okay? And you're going to make this email address. And you're going to do everything that you do in credit repair on this email address. Okay? And when you do everything that you're doing on this email address, you're going to go down. Excuse me. You're going to go down and you're going to utilize this email address for Experian, Equifax, and TransUnion. You're going to open up an account with them. Free accounts. Very easy. Okay? If you already have an existing account with them, you're going to change it to this email address. Why? When they send a correspondence, they sometimes send a correspondence via email. So if you have an email that's ready to rock and roll, doesn't matter if you're not at that address anymore. What we're going to do is, we're going to get all our correspondence via, via email. Now,
email.
Your address, your proof of address is what? The new Georgia address. Do you have a bank statement? Do you have a bank statement with your name opened up at the new Georgia address?
Yes.
That's all you need. That's your proof of address. Okay? That's what you need. Get your social security, have your proof of address. You're good to rock and roll, Mr. Derek.
Okay.
You're good to rock and roll.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you.
No problem. That'll get you rocking and rolling. I was like, hold on, man. Wait, what did I want to tell you? Because so guys, everybody got to understand that this is a game. Does everybody get that this is a game? You're playing a game. You're playing a game with a multi-billion-dollar corporation. And here's the thing. They got nothing but time. I'm a generated my attack. Should I use maximum focus right now for first? Yes. Yes. They got nothing but time. Here's the thing. You know why they got nothing but time? Their credit isn't messed up. Now, when I sit down and I talk to every single person in this room, 515 credit score. That's what I had. I couldn't buy the pot to pee in. Nothing. So what happens is when we sit down and I'm talking to you guys, I'm talking to you from a place of I didn't have anything given to that sense to me for me to figure it out. I figured this shit out on my own. And when I came in, when I came in and I learned this stuff, I learned how important credit is. Now, for the people that have been in here before, do not answer this question. For all the new people, every day that you have bad credit, how much is it costing you? Every day that your client has bad credit, how much is it costing you? Thousands. No, it's more than thousands to me. So I did a number today. Ready for this? I did a number today for everybody that's in here. Everybody that's in here, I did a number today. You know what the average price of an American home is? $750,000. $750,000. You know what the price of the average car is right now? The average car, 75 grand. $75,000. The high-end cars are 150. The average SUV right now is going for $75,000. Americans drive more SUVs than any other car in the world. Okay? The average SUV goes for $75,000. Ready? Ready? 75,000 plus 750,000. What is that? That's $850,000. Right? Did I do my numbers right? 825? No, 825,000. It's almost $1 million. So, ladies and gentlemen, I gave you two items that every person either wants or needs inside their house, right? And we're not talking expenses. We're not talking anything else. We're just talking a roof over our head and a car to get us to work. It's $825,000. I'm not scaring everybody. I'm telling you right now, bad credit is costing you $825,000 right at this moment. So what is it costing you? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to round it up depending on the area you're in, right? Depending on the area you're in, it's costing you millions. Bad credit is costing you millions. Millions upon millions upon millions of dollars from that. You know why? Because I didn't ask anybody in this room right now how much money you make. I didn't ask you that question because it has nothing to do with credit. Credit's got everything to do with you getting in the right position, because if I have money that I'm making, I can leverage the credit to make me more money. I can leverage that credit to make me more money. That's what people don't understand. I'm not preaching like Dion. I'm not going to do any of that other stuff. You guys already sat in this 3-day challenge. You're here for a different story. You want to learn how to fix your credit. So you guys already know the game from Dion. Here's the difference with my game. Here's what I'm going to teach you with my game. I did it. I'm one of his prime students. You know why I'm one of his prime students? I was already in the industry before I even met him, dealing with this stuff. When I show you guys, I show you the receipts. Here, I went to BMW, bought a car underneath my business. I did it. I did all that stuff. I'm doing everything that you guys want to do. So when I sit down over here, I say, ask the questions, ask them. I'm not gloating. I'm telling you, I got the receipts. Last 3 classes ago, I showed everybody I got the business cap on top, which is business only, no PG guarantee. I got $8,000 from cap on top, no personal guarantee. I didn't accept it, but I got $8,000 from cap on top. I used to do funding. I might go back into funding. There's a lot of things that I do in this industry that I've been doing for a long time. So this is the place. It's a spot over here where I'll give you the ability to ask whatever you have. And if I know it, I'm going to answer it. If I don't know it, I ain't afraid to tell you I don't know it. But I will figure it out. Just like Mr. Reed, when he asked me, what does MPEP mean? What does MPEC mean? I know it's some elaborate ass word, and I don't remember it. And honestly, I'm probably gonna forget it when they tell me. I'm gonna have them write it for me. I'm interested in doing funding. Could you help me with that? Yes, when you get there. I promise you when you get there. Zoom user, you got your hand up. What's up? You got to come off mute, big dog. I got you. I'm going to ask you on unmute. There you go. I can't hear you, brother. Can everybody hear him?
I gotta put.
There
Can you
you
hear
go.
me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to know. Do you help fix people's credit?
Yeah, you come in the software, I help you. That's it. You get locked into the software. I'll have Ray drop the phone
Get
number
you-
for. If I'll have Ray drop the phone number to the printing company. If you print with us, we'll help you do your credit. That's it. Nice and easy.
All right.
Ray put it in the chat. You just got to get the software.
Hold up. Ray, put it back in, please.
Ray put it back in the chat. For anybody that has the software and locks in with us for printing, the best part about us is we give you guys access to the VAs that we have. So you guys can come in, you work with us. Liz, Mary, it all depends on your file. I said that in the beginning. If you send me a file with 300 pages, 300 letters, is going to be a lot different than the person that sent it to me with 3 pages or 3 letters. So we say all the estimates are free. You can send them out to us at any point in time. We'll take a look at it. Whatchamacall? What do I mean, Derek? What do you mean with the what do I mean with her needing to get there? Meaning we have to look at the file, man. What happens if she has all negative items? I can't say, hey, I'm going to help you with funding if you're not ready for funding. So we have to look at the file and make sure our file is ready for funding. Does your team send the letters for us, or do we mail them ourselves? My team, if you pay my team to do it and it's an extra cost, we mail them to the bureau for you. I handle everything for you, and I mail them from your address, so it looks like it's coming from you. I got a little hack to the system. Like I said, I've been doing this a really long time. Is there anybody in the room that's mailed with me that can speak on, has done this before?
Yes, sir.
Okay, can you speak on my behalf and tell the lovely people in this room what it is to mail and work with us?
Very beneficial, because if you need to come back and the bureau says we didn't receive, he will go in and pull and show you the picture of what they sent to the bureau along with the letters that were sent. So it's for a tracking system, and it's very useful and handy.
I think that was Miss Allen. That sounded like Miss Allen.
Yes, sir.
There we go, Miss Allen. Yes, I do both. We do both certified, well, mail with tracking, and then standard mail. It goes based upon price. Like I always tell everybody in this room right now, do what's right for your pocket. A lot of people don't understand that. They'll turn around and say, well, I want the certified mail, but they can't afford it. And that's okay. Do what's right for your pocket. It's better to get the letter to the bureau and get the process started than not get anything to the bureau and stay in the same position that we are. Because guess what? How much does it cost if we have bad credit? How much does it cost if we have bad credit? Put it in the chat, guys.
Everything.
Well, you say everything. Millions. There you go, Miss Brenda. Millions. There you go. There you go. Millions. Right? We still going. Millions. After putting MPEC for the first round, are we supposed to put MPEP for the second round? No. Liz Mary, great question. We follow up with MPEC second round, too. And then when we go for the next round, after the next 30 days, we're going to go MPEC round 3. or MPEC 3, then 4, then 5, and then 6. When we get to round 6, then go up to MPEP. Okay? So when everybody's getting off of MPEP, we're going to be getting on that train. Make sense? Beautiful. Keep the questions coming. This is great, guys. We still got 44 people in here. Oh my God, man, I miss this shit. I miss this shit. Keep asking them. You ain't scaring me, guys. Honestly, you ain't gonna scare me. I'll be here all night long if you guys want me to. I love this.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
Mr. Smith, I got like 900 questions for you, boy.
Hey, am I on already?
Yeah, you on.
Okay. My wife's credit score is better than mine.
Okay.
Should I start with her first and then have her put me on as authorized user while I'm still working all my stuff off?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Very, very smart. Very good. That's an old tactic. Very, very good tactic. Spouses should absolutely be put on as authorized users on everything. So when you start getting your credit back into play, right? When you get your credit back into play and you start going for your own type of funding, now you're putting her on your stuff as well if you need to. Normally, what we're doing is we're building each other's credit at the same time. Now, I did the same thing as you did, Mr. Smith. My wife had better credit than me. She's got an 825. So at the end of the day, when I had my 515, the first thing I did, my wife had an 18-year-old Wells Fargo card. I asked her for the 18-year-old Wells Fargo card, and she gave it to me. Okay? At the end of the day, as we build up, we use each other together to build each other as stepping stones to get to that next level. Once my credit shot to 800, that's how we were able to get the house. Now, when we get the cars and everything, we lower, because we do everything joint if it's not in the business, we lower the risk by putting everything joint in the system, and we also lower our interest rate because we're doing joint. The minute that we get off joint is the minute that everybody turns around and says that the interest rates go higher. If the cars that we were to buy today, if we didn't do it joint, they would, because we bought it in the height of COVID, they would have been about 9% interest. Because we bought them joint, the interest rates were about 6%. So there's a lot of understanding on how to maneuver credit where it will work in your favor. Make sense?
It makes a lot of sense. Now, one other question.
Good.
We're learning from Dion, and what you're teaching right now is basically the same, but it's two different separate things. Okay, so as far as before I can really get rolling with Dion, I need to get with you and get my credit.
I fixed the credit. Dion shows you how to leverage the credit. That's the key. Dion's mentorship shows you how to take your leverage and gives you a lever to boost you up. Okay? That's the true key. If you can leverage your credit, you can grow your business. You can grow anything that you're doing if you know how to leverage it.
Okay, well, I need to make a move here within the next 30 days.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta make a move on some really big projects here.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get with you. I'm getting so much information, I'm actually losing it because the guy Score Machine posted something on there and he said you need to sign up right now. So I was on the computer trying to sign up over there, and then Dion sent me something and I was trying to get all that. And
so Ray is my assistant. So whatever Ray's sending to you, he's sending it for whatever the class is. Okay?
Okay.
That's that guy, just to let you know. So Ray is my assistant. Whatever he's sending to you, he's probably sending you stuff that Dion's giving you, like the Phenom and any of that stuff. Okay?
Right.
So make sure that you have that, like the M2 Phenom, which is the credit repair software, to make sure that you have the credit repair. Okay?
Okay. Now, I have my Phenom software, and I registered yesterday.
Perfect.
But it won't let me back in for the login. I even saved my password and everything. And the whole time you've been talking, I've been trying to get back online to the credit thing so I can actually fill out my information and get the discount, but it won't let me do it. And
give me take Ray. Send him the Ray. Send him our
Yeah.
phone number, and let's get with him after class. Okay. Let's see
Is
if we
that
can.
the number Ray posted earlier, the
Yes.
914?
Yes.
I wrote it down. I wrote it down.
Perfect. Text that number. Text that number,
Okay.
and we'll see if we can get somebody to help you off of my team. Again, different team, but I'll see if what we can do to help you out. Okay.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
No problem. Johnny, come off mute. You were the first one waiting. What's up?
Hey, how you doing, bro?
Good. How you?
Doing good. So I had a question. I have a 700 credit score. My goal is to get like high-end credit cards,
Mm-hmm.
but I have a weak profile. What
Mm-hmm.
do you recommend? Like, do you recommend buying people's trade lines on like what do you recommend?
Okay. So first off, you need primaries, not trade lines. Authorized users don't work as much as they used to. You need a mixture of both of them. Okay. I don't have any primaries, so don't ask me, hey bro, do you have a primary? I don't got it. I don't got it. But realistically, that you need primaries. You need primaries to be at least over 5 years old. Okay. You need them to be over 5 years old, and you need them to you need them to have over a $5,000 credit limit. So if you can get that, that'll start building your profile, because that's what the bank is looking for. The older the trade line, the better the trade line. That's a gem, everybody. That's a gem. That's a huge ass gem. That's a funding gem. That's not a
So like
credit.
rental karma?
You could try that. You need you need an actual like heavy primary. You need like a Bank of America. You need a Chase. You need a Citibank. You need a Wells Fargo. You need an American Express. There's five more gems. Okay, guys, a pledge loan isn't gonna do that, guys. Pledge loan. See, let's go over here. Let me tell you something, Liz, Mr. Tiki. Let me tell you something, guys. Those things are for people building. He wants to go into funding right off the bat. You're giving him builder options. I'm not giving him builder options. I'm giving him funder options, because when we go into funding, there's a difference. Funding, the bank is looking for something specific. If you don't have it, here's what the bank is looking for. The bank is looking for, at minimum, credit cards that have $5,000 in balance. Write that down, guys. Write that down. They're looking for a minimum of $5,000 in balances. Not balance, excuse me, $5,000 in limits. Okay, not balances. $5,000 in balances is a problem. Okay, they're looking for under 30% utilization. Does anybody know what the utilization golden number is?
10.
Yes, Miss Allen, you would know that. You was waiting patiently, wasn't you, Miss Allen?
No, sir. I just happened to catch your question.
Beautiful. Yes, 10. 10 is the golden number. We want to have under 10% utilization for funding. Okay? So if we have under 10% utilization for funding, okay, this is all part of your build. This is how you get over the 700 credit score. Now, what's the last piece? Okay? Do I have any hacks for high credit card utilizations? I only have one negative on my report, and my credit scores are high. Okay, I got you. I got you. Give me 1 second. I'll give you one thing that you can do, and they're always called debt consolidation loans. You got to look for a debt consolidation loan. When you get to that piece, when you do the funding piece, the funding banks want to see big banks trust you with their money. If they see big banks don't trust you with their money, they want to do business with you. If they don't see, yes, age 2 years, you want to have 2 years plus $5,000 limit, 5 big bank cards. So if they all hit, so that's 15,000. What is that? That's $25,000 in limits, right? With at least 2 years of age, it makes you fundable. The higher that you have, the better off you are. And we call that starting the Cinderella file. You do that, you are going to have a fundable account. You are going to have a fundable account. I promise you. Okay. Now, When you need that, that's the goal. You need to get that. I don't know where to find that. I'm not going to discuss that. Me and Dion discussed that at length before, where we talked about primaries, and he goes and he said it to me, and I agree with him. Is it's hard to find somebody that is legit in that business to actually do it correctly, and because of that, it's hard to actually get that. Ms. Whitley, 5 years. 5 years, 5 accounts. I said 5 years instead of 5 accounts. Good catch. Did I say your last name right, Deanna? Okay. Very good catch. 5 accounts, not 5 years. 5 counts, 2 years at minimum. Now, realistically, Deanna, the older the accounts, the better. We want to get as close as we can to 12 years old. So I have a Chase and Wells credit card, but no trade line. Credit cards, but no trade lines. Call them up and find out why they're not reporting it. You have to figure out why they're not reporting it. Liz Mary, come off mute. Come off mute. Talk to me.
Yeah, it was a question in regards of the tax. It was about the MPC on MPEC and the MPEP. Those are the only two ones we're using. We're not using anything under like 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's up to you, brother. It's up to you. They're not as aggressive.
Okay.
Some people do, some people don't. I mean, if you want to try it and see if it works for you, go for it. I'm not gonna say no. But it has everything to do with the aggressiveness of the attacks. Brittany.
What's up? What's up?
What's up?
So I sent off my first attack tonight. Usually how long does it take for us like to get a response on what's going on with our letters?
Well, it all depends on how you do it. Did you do it mail with tracking, or did you do it standard mail?
I don't know.
Did you send it to my team?
Yeah, I got an email.
You get a text?
I ain't getting a text. I just got an email.
Mail
Okay.
with tracking, baby.
What happened?
Mail with tracking.
Shit, okay, so there you go. My team just said you sent the mail with tracking. Okay, so mail with tracking takes a little bit of different time. So depending, it takes between 4 and 6 days to get there. Standard mail takes about 15 days to get there. So you're not going to start it for about 15 days for it to get there, and that's on the longer end. I usually say 15 days because you never know what happens. But give it about 15 days for it to get to the bureau, but 6 days because you can actually track the mail to when it gets there. So now, Derek, that's the freaking gem I wanted to give you. I'm going to give you the same gem as I was going to give Derek. It popped in my head. Okay? I feel bad for everybody that left. Pick up the phone and call the bureau. Ladies and gentlemen, pick up the phone and call the bureau. So, why are we calling the bureau? Why are we calling the bureau? If I pick up the phone and I call the bureau and say, hey, look, this is not my name. This is not my address. Verify me over the phone. Guess what? I just send out dispute letters. When it arrives in 6 days, all the stuff that I just sent out is going to have a lot easier time to get the stuff removed off my account. There we go, Mr. Derek. I got you. So you don't even have to do the verification via the ID. You do it over the phone. That's the key.
I have a question.
Uh-oh.
It's me. It's
got
Mary.
Yes, Mary.
How many letters can you send in a month? Just one?
One round. Realistically, you only want to do one round, because if we don't do one round, then it's going to come out as a frivolous dispute.
If you do more than one?
Yes, ma'am.
So just do one and wait, 30 days and then do the other one?
Yes, ma'am.
So you wait until you get mail, or you just...
Well, if you have the email set up like I was telling Mr. Derek Smith, then you don't have to worry about it. As soon as you get that email, then you can send out your next round. Some people get that email within 15 days, then you can send it, because that's the stall tactic. But if you don't get that email, then you have to wait for snail mail to get to you, and then you send out your next round. Or you send out before you get the mail if it equals 30 days, or after you get the mail, even if it's before 30 days. So if you get that letter in 3 weeks, you can send it out after the 3 weeks. If you get that letter, if the letter comes in 45 days and you've already sent it out 30 days, you're fine. Write that down. I know I just confused the shit out of everybody. So, let's write it down. Let's make sure everybody understands this. If I get a stall letter in the mail on week 3, I can send it out directly after. I don't have to wait until the 30 days. If the 30 days comes first and I get a stall letter on the 45th day, my letters are already out because I send them at the 30-day mark. Deanna's looking at me like, boy, what the hell did you just say? I'm going to smack you upside your head. You confusing the shit out of me. Okay, Billionaire keeps writing the same thing. I'm still covering the same thing, bro.
I'm getting ready to confuse even more.
Why you getting confused?
Because what is the back date 15, like back date?
Why is everybody coming to me today with this back date bullshit?
No, because that's what I'm trying to get clarification on.
Hold on.
Send them out every 15 days.
No. We don't send them out 15 days. We don't send them out 15 days.
That's what I'm trying to get. That's what I'm trying to. What the difference is?
15 days is the money day, right? When you got money. We don't want to send them out 15 days. We wait for the stall letter. Okay.
Okay.
Give me a second. We wait for the stall letter because it's the stall letter. If we wait for the stall letter, that's a different case. Now, here's the thing. I'm gonna tell everybody for this. Ready? Everybody came to me and was talking to me today. Everybody called, like 5 people called me today. They're like, Ali, what you know about backdating stuff? Okay. All right. Let me show you guys something. I'm gonna share my screen with everybody so you can see this. Okay. I'm gonna write it down. So let me get my behind up. I'm gonna go to my screen. You guys can see me. You guys can see my screen. So I can write up there. Now, guys, I can't see you in the chat. I can't see anything that you're doing. So just bear with me. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to write it for you so you guys see it. Because some people are just visual learners. So here's the thing. Okay? Watch this. 30 days. Every 30 days. Every round goes out 30 days. So 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180. What is that? 210, 240. MPEP runs on this system. Now, stall letters can come before and after the letters of the 30 days go. So if a stall letter becomes before any of these rounds, any of these days. So if a stall letter comes on day 24, okay, or, excuse me, apologize, give me a second. That's wrong. If a stall letter, because it's the first 30 days. So if a stall letter comes on day 54, right? On day 54, I'm not going to wait for 60 days to send it out. I'm just going to send it out on the 54th day. Same thing goes. It comes on day 84. Same exact thing. I'm not going to wait for this day to send it out. Now, vice versa. Say the stall letter comes in on day 45, right? I'm already sending out round this day over here. I'm already on day 60 because I moved to the I moved to the 60th day, which is the next round. This is round 2. So if just to give you an idea, this is round 1. So this is the first 30 days. This is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. These are the rounds. Okay? So I'm already in round 2. Then the same thing. If I get a stall letter, the stall letter for round 3, I'm going to send out round this one first. It's just a marker. If I were to draw this out, it would start like this. Day 1 all the way to day 45 over here, because that's when they have a chance to. Day 45. If it hits day 30, this is day 30. Anything that comes out over here we're going to send out the day 30. If it comes before here, okay, we're not waiting until the 30th day. If it comes on the 25th day, right? If it comes on the 25th day, I'm going to send on that day because I got the stall letter. The stall letter triggers that they finished their investigation, or they're going to stall you out so they don't give a crap. Send out your next round. I'm not going to watch it. I'm just going to send out my next round. Okay? So now I'm going to address something else for all you guys. I've been doing this for 3 years. Okay? This specific company. I have people that pay me 6 weeks later, right? With backdated letters 6 weeks later, right? And we send out letters that are 6 weeks old. It does nothing. It doesn't get them a deletion. It doesn't get them anything else. Because what happens is when you send out your mail, just to give you guys an idea, where is my thing? When you send out your mail, a lot of people don't know this, right? Sample mail, right? Through post office, right? It gets stamped. It gets stamped. There's a stamp on it. It's not going to come out, is it? I'm not going to get what I'm looking for. Even here on this, it gets stamped. There's a thing over here that gets stamped right here on the certified mail that gets stamped that says the date that it goes out. And the same thing with the letter. When the letter comes out, the letter gets stamped at the top over here when the thing receives it, when the sorting center receives it. So it doesn't matter because the eOscar system opens up and takes a picture of your mail. So if it takes a picture of your mail and it says that it was sent out on the 17th, right, and it arrives on the 19th, well, when did it get sent out? On the 17th. It doesn't matter what address, what letter number you put behind it. It doesn't make a difference. Make sense, guys? Because it got stamped when it left the post office. Make sense to everybody? There you go. All right. Yes, Miss Brittany, you had a question.
Oh, I'm sorry. I put it in the chat. I was just saying, if we generate the letters, so it's either once we generate the letters, either we have a choice option for you to send them out, or we have an option for us to send them out ourselves.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay, I got it. Okay.
Yes. So the option is, you go do it yourself, or you send it out. You send it through me, and I can help you. I can help you send it out.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Okay. I know there's a bunch of questions. Where did Billion go? I want to hear what his question is. Where'd he go? I have 2 late payments on an open account, 1 on a closed account. Do you help with that? How long will it take? I can never answer that question for you, buddy. That is not a question that any person can ever answer for you. And if somebody tells you that they're going to answer that for you, they're already breaking the law. I do not break the law. I teach you guys how not to break the law. You do not control the credit bureau. I do not control the credit bureau. I can't tell you what they're going to do. I am not a mind reader, nor am I system reader. The best way to understand is stay consistent and stay doing the job. If anybody tells you that, they are breaking the damn law. And I think I've already put into play tonight that I don't break the law. Postmark. Thank you, Mr. Reed. I just saw that. Yeah, postmark. Thank you. What is considered a stall letter? I know what stall means, but coming from the Bureau would. Oh, I can show you what a stall letter looks like. Let's see if they have it. Let's see if we could just search it. I used to have it in the other community that I have, but it doesn't work right now. Stall letter. All right, let's see if we can get an image of a stall letter. So here's the stall letter. Yes, this one. I hate this one. This one's a pain in the behind. So it basically says that we applaud you for taking hold of your credit and trying to correct it, but it looks like it came from a third-party agency. Third-party agency just means that they're just going to stall you out. That's all it is. Now, tactic on stall letters, ladies and gentlemen, very easy. If you do mail with tracking, Miss Brittany, like you paying for tracking, this is what you're going to do. You pick up the phone. You're tracking the file you're checking the envelope to the bureau. When you track the letter to the bureau, right? You pick up the phone and call them. Be like, look, I'm gonna tell everybody, and you get raunchy. I don't give a shit. You don't need to be nice to these people. They're not nice to you. They're holding your credit hostage. Okay? You don't be nice to them. You just pick up the phone and tell them, look, my letters have arrived. I have sent out those letters. Do not send me any bullshit letter that says that it's mine. It is not mine. I have just called you, notated in the account. I am also recording this call that I have called you. Please confirm that you understand that I have sent those letters out. They're going to give you some crap that they don't like to be recorded and everything. I'll be like, I don't care. Just confirm that you sent the damn letters out and I'm going to hang up the phone. You understand and you notated the account. Yes, I understand and notated the account. Great. Boom. Close the phone. When they send a stall letter, pick up the phone and call them and turn around and tell them, you sent me out a stall letter. You know that it's not a stall letter because I picked up the phone and called you and let you know that I sent out the letter. It's not a stall letter. Run my damn letters. You know how many people I had run letters the same day through the system and get a deletion a few hours later because they ran the letters because they did it that way? I know there's no time frame. It could take any time. Oh my God, bro. Could it take any time? My own credit repair, when I was running my own company, it took me 4 years to get a collection removed. Capital One collections are the most stubborn collections to get removed. Absolute stubborn. Question: when a client opens up Chime and SoFi, do they deposit 10? So, Mr. Tiki, I don't remember. But I know there's some way that you can get some document. I know SoFi directly sends you they can send you a letter in the mail with a debit card. You can use that as well. It takes them a couple of days, depending on where you're at. But there are ways to get things off of there that shows that you do. High utilization, SoFi account. Go to SoFi. Here's a freebie. SoFi. I sent the link out before. Go to SoFi, go to personal loan, and then do, where is it? I want to do personal loan use, debt consolidation, and then where is it? Damn it. You have to apply for it. So you would just view your rates, I'm assuming. They changed it. Yeah, here you go. View your rates. Just apply for that. That's the best one. That one and Best Egg, two of them that you can utilize to get debt consolidation loans. I've done this a long time. I do this a lot with my people. Best Egg. Both of these companies, I've gotten Best Egg. Best Egg for me has been the killer. With me personally, I've gotten people $50,000, $60,000 with Best Egg to get debt consolidation loans. And that's the key to lower your high utilization. Yes.
Can you use Credit Strong too?
No. Credit Strong doesn't actually clear your utilization. Credit Strong is adding a trade line. Credit Strong is not giving you money. We want to get money to actually utilize that. We're taking installment money coming out of our bank, going to the banks, whoever we owe money to, and dropping down the revolving, because the installment gets treated differently than revolving.
Right.
SoFi would only give you a loan if your credit is good.
SoFi can give you a loan up to a 570, as low as 570, and Best Egg will do 550.
Oh,
yeah,
643.
So go over there and double check with them. I know. Right. I just got somebody 45,000 with SoFi with a 600 credit score.
Oh, okay. All right.
I told you I'm getting back in the funding game. So
wait a minute, hold on. You just said you got somebody 45,000 with a 600 credit score?
Yes.
Okay.
So, guys, when I say I got somebody 45,000 with a 600 credit score, the only problem that they had was utilization. Their credit is clean.
Oh.
That's the key. So if you have late payments, negative items, you're not going to, just because you have the score doesn't mean your credit is clean. Your credit's got to be clean.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it doesn't. Forget about, so don't ever, so let me teach you guys something real quick. Forget about scores. Stop looking at scores. Because when you're doing credit repair, okay, the first thing that they don't tell you in credit repair, oh, my score is going to go up. That's complete line of shit. It's bullshit that your score is going to go up because you're removing data. So if I'm removing data, how is my score going to go up?
That's right.
Miss Deanna's not wanting. Miss Deanna's nodding her head. She's like, oh, okay, something I finally can agree with him with. So if we know that, let's stop speaking bullshit to the people that we're talking to and telling them, well, if you get your credit repair, your score is going to go up. Everybody, you ready for this? You ready for me to tell you, drop another big ass gem on you? Everybody that posts a score that says plus 137 on credit repair, plus 115, plus 27, plus this, plus that is falsely advertising a sale to you on credit repair.
Seen that. I've seen that. You're right. I have seen that.
And the FTC and the CFPB hate it because they are lying to you because what are they doing? And they're putting them in big green numbers. Why? Guys, I can do that for you too. I can literally do that for you too. Ready? If I come over here and I come to a software, any software, doesn't matter what software it is, I run this. I'm gonna show you a progress report. I come build a progress report out. I go in over here and I run this progress report, and you see plus 11, plus 1, plus 44. What you guys gonna do? Oh my God, my man got person 11 points, got 1 point, got 4 points. Did I do anything?
Oh, wow.
You know what I did here? You know what I did here? I paid my freaking bills on time. I lowered my utilization. Did I do credit repair, ladies and gentlemen? That's not credit repair, that's credit restoration. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So what if an account comes off of the credit but comes back? It was never off the credit, Mr. Farley. That's something called soft deletion. They remove that with good faith that the account is going to come off. But as they do the investigation, they find out that the investigation was considered verified and they put it back on your account. That's usually something that Equifax does. Equifax loves doing soft deletions. Okay.
So this is Derek Smith again.
Mm-hmm.
If my credit is about maybe $6,000 or $7,000,
mm-hmm.
that's bad debt.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out, is it faster? I mean, would I help myself if I pay this off and then start the play, or it doesn't matter, it's still going to take time?
So you giving me one part of the picture. Okay, so this is what you told me. Again, I'm going to go to this software, right? What you just told me, okay, look at the underwriting. I got $7,000 in debt. Okay, Mr. Smith, respectfully, I have 4 times your debt. I got $17,000 in debt. I still got an 800 credit score. What is the rest of it that goes into? If you got $7,000 in debt and your balances and your credit limit is $8,000, then yeah, you're 90% utilized. Paying down your debt will do you good. But if you're $7,000 in debt, you have $700,000 in credit limit. I'm sorry, 1% ain't gonna do shit for you.
Okay,
makes sense now.
Right. So I basically need my credit mix and my credit file built proper. It doesn't matter what my score is or how much debt I'm in. If it's built properly, then all the matrix will work in every category.
Bingo. Bingo, 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 bingo. That's the key. You have to understand each data point. Each data point. Here are all the data points for the bank. I'll give you another thing. Here's all the data points for the bank. That's what the bank is looking at. I'm literally giving you a gem. No, ain't nobody taking screenshots. I don't see them going like this on the damn phone. Start taking a damn screenshot right now. These are data points.
Yes, hold on. I'm doing it. I'm ready to do it.
I got it.
Okay. Those are the data points. Those are literally the data points for every bank. So if you're looking at the data points for every bank and I'm giving you, and you know what the golden numbers are, you know what needs to be done, well, let's get into it. Let's think about this. Let's think about this. If I keep going and I know what I need to do, well, if credit repair is one piece, Mr. Smith, do me a favor. Give me a fucking my free score now. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun.
Okay.
Send it to me.
What you need?
Send it to me. You have my free score now? Did you sign up for credit monitoring?
Yeah, I got into the my phenomenon, but it won't let me back in. And your partner told me he was gonna call me in 20 and 30 minutes to get back into the system. But we've gone past that.
Have you got my free score now? Did you get the credit report?
No.
Okay.
No, I have not gotten that yet.
So Ray, do me a favor. Get with Mr. Smith. Go right now. Go right now. I don't need you for the rest of class. Come back after you're done. Take Mr. Smith, go in our thing, go through that, get him to see if you can get him logged into his software. Okay? And get his credit report. I was going to pull his credit report and underwrite his file for him right now and take a look at his underwriting. You guys got to understand the underwriting is key. When you guys are doing credit repair, if you don't know what you're fixing your credit for, it really hurts you, because if I come back over here and here, let me give you guys a scenario. This person's qualified, right? Forget that. Let's go over here. Let's go to this person. Where are they? Forget about the score. When you look at this client, right, and we see the score, we see all this stuff, is there a lot of work to be done? You need credit restoration here. You don't need credit repair. You need credit restoration. You need the whole totality of the file. The whole file needs to be fixed. So if the whole file needs to be fixed, okay, if the whole file needs to be fixed, guess what? Guess what? We're going to have a problem.
All right.
You didn't answer him.
You say what now? Us.
I got him. If the whole totality of the file needs to be fixed, well, what are we doing? If I come over here and I fix this file and I go in and I look, okay, I need a 700 credit score. So the gentleman that called me and asked me for the 700 credit score, do you have all the rest of these set up? And where'd Miss Whitley go? She left me, didn't she? Okay. Oh, no, she is. Deanna's here. Look. Here's the thing. 5 primary accounts open with 2 years of good payment history. It's right there. 2 primaries right here. So if it dropped, that means something got added. Something happened. I can look at yours. Absolutely. Absolutely. Send me your stuff. I'll take a look at it.
What's the email to send it to you?
You don't send it. Just send it right to me in the chat. DM me.
Oh, in the chat.
Yeah, just DM me.
You want to take it my free score?
How do you DM me?
Where's Mary? Where are you? Look at the red thing.
The red thing.
Oh.
Oh, right there.
Oh, John took him. Yeah. Good. Let me know when you get that. I didn't get that. As soon as you send it, then we'll go from there. I'll take a look at it. hold on. Did I do it? No. Let's see. Here.
DM it to you.
How do I transfer it? I'm on it right now.
You just got to copy and paste the username and login so I can log in. All right, beautiful. My free score now? Okay.
Yes.
Did you get logged in? Did you lock in with the software tonight?
Yes.
Perfect. All right, good. About to give free game. I'm about to give free game away. You didn't even get logged in.
We got the 147.
Perfect. That's all that matters. I don't think you gave me the right password. Should have pulled it already. Oh, there we go. Okay. You got a late payment on Experian. Your utilization is through the roof. 700 credit score, and you need your primaries. So when we look at here, you got your negative accounts, your installment loans. Got to lower your inquiries. And all your accounts are really young. Not going to give you much data to work through. And you got to pay all these down. You see this? This is 80% utilized, right? 73% utilized. So if you have a limit of $300, it shouldn't be a $200 balance.
Tell me that's
that 220 was only supposed to be $37, and it bumped up that 220. How like
that's a fraud thing because me and him have a joint account. That's my brother.
That's fine.
That's something that's not ours.
Doesn't matter. It's showing up on your account. That's how you're dropping down. So if you have fraud, did you report fraud to Navy Fed?
Well, it was when we noticed it. It was Saturday, and they were already closed when I noticed
Did you
it.
call
So
them on Monday?
No.
What you waiting for?
I'm gonna call them today.
There you go. It's no. So guys,
what do they do?
You gotta call that. You gotta call that. You gotta call them and tell them that it's fraud, and they're gonna tell you if it's fraud, they gotta remove the account. They gotta remove They gotta remove the whatever the charge was.
And would it be removed from the account as well, or no?
I don't know. They're gonna remove the charge. So whatever charged $220, okay, whatever the $190 charge was, they're gonna remove. They have to go in and do an investigation to make sure it was fraud. So just whatever the fraud is, if somebody swiped your credit card, okay, you're not liable for that, okay. So you have to call in there, and they're gonna have to get you a new account and everything. It's a pain in the balls, but you got to do what you got to do. You need to call the bank and get that removed. You're 73% utilized. That's dropping you down.
I have a question also. The Affirm, right? It was something that we paid for a course. They gave us back the money, right? Because they did two of them at the same time. And it's wrong because they gave the money for both.
Doesn't matter. Did you call them?
So
did you call them?
We did call. We did call a firm.
Did you call them and get a document from them?
We need to get a document from a firm that they gave us the money.
Bingo. So you know how many people talk, I did this and I did that. That's great. Do you have it
But
in
I
writing?
didn't know that.
Do you have it in writing?
No, they just send us the money.
Bingo. Doesn't matter because they just reported it that your installment account, whatever it is not current. Go get the information and turn around and say, hey, Bureau, they said everything is good. Remove this shit because you have it from the creditor.
He does have emails though. It's not enough, right? You need a letter.
A document. I need a document. Email doesn't mean shit. I can make an email tomorrow with somebody's handle.
Okay. So
I need a document. So that goes for everybody that's in here. I need a document from whoever you're talking to that says that everything is right. Everything that is there, you got your money back, whatever the case may be. Because you know what happens? I guarantee you can go call the firm right now. They ain't going to remember shit you're talking about. And guess what? Now you're going to have to go fight with the Bureau to get it removed. Don't matter how much hell you raised, you can't prove it. Make sense?
Okay.
Student, everybody, I want to teach you something in this class right now. Okay? CYOA. Cover your own ass. Cover your own ass. You know why you do that? Every time. Well, excuse me, can I get that in writing, please? Can I get that in this, please? Can I get that in that, please? Because you know what will happen? They can't say you never did it. Now you have it in writing. It's the same thing with the FTC report, the young gentleman that was using the other company with the FTC report, right? When you come in and do the FTC report and the client the client committed fraud, right? The client commits fraud, you're going to get in trouble for that. But guess what? If they have a police report that says that they've been defrauded and you go do an FTC report, guess what? That account's getting removed in less than 24 hours. Because you did everything the proper way. Make sense? Now, Deanna, I know you wrote something. I never heard an answer. Can you ask me the question again? I don't know what you were asking because I lost it. Come off mute, girl. Talk to me.
I just asked if you do a debt consolidation because of high credit utilization, doesn't that mean that you have to cancel your credit cards that are in the debt consolidation?
Heck no. That's you talking debt consolidation going through a third party account. No, you go get a loan from somebody and pay the loan down, use the money to pay down your debt and get rid of the cards. You don't get rid of the cards by shutting them down. Debt consolidation, let me explain what debt consolidation is. Deanna, you call me tomorrow and say, Ali, I want to sign up with your debt consolidation. I pick up the phone, I call on your behalf to Bank of America. Bank of America, Deanna cannot pay her bill. I need to lower her bill. Okay? What can you do for me to give me a monthly payment that she's able to pay? You know what they're going to say? Okay. They're going to remove the interest. Now you're only paying the principal because that's the actual money that you took off. That's how they
remove all the interest?
Yeah, girl, they remove all the interest. That's the game.
And you get to keep the credit cards?
No.
Not the one I talked to.
No, not the debt consolidation company. The debt consolidation company gets your file shut down.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
But if you go to the bank, like I told you, go to SoFi.
Just do a personal loan.
You get a personal loan and you pay the card off. Guess what? Hey, bank, I don't got an issue. Here's your money. Have a nice day. Guess what? You can keep that card open for a year, year and a half, 2 years, whatever, not utilize it. They'll close it for non-utilization. But guess what? You still got that credit card. They didn't close it down on you. And I always say, just put gas on your card.
I thought you just said they'll close it for non-utilization.
Yeah, if you don't utilize it for 2 years. You know, some people, they pay their stuff off, put it in the drawer, and never touch it.
Oh.
But go charge gas on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you want to utilize credit cards for. Charge gas if you're not leveraging it. Girl, here. Look at this. I'm not even going to lie. Here. You know how...
Yeah, all right, so...
You hear?
I'm sorry.
You see how many I got in the drawer that I don't even touch? I don't touch this. I don't use this shit. This sits in the drawer right there. That's a problem for me. I only use 3 credit cards. 2 of them are American Express.
So you use them like what, quarterly or once a year to keep them from canceling?
Gas.
Once a
Gas.
year?
No, gas. Once a month. Once a month. Gas. I'll take it out. I'll go to the gas station. I'll buy whatever I need. I buy whatever I need. Sometimes you want to hear how screwed up I am in the head? If I got 20 cards, you ready? Oh, I'm fucked up, guys. I'm sorry. I'm really. If I got 20 cards, I got 2 cards, right? 2 cards. I'll go in 10 cards on this one at every $5. I fill up every $5. I'll stop the payment and I'll move on to the next card. I go put the thing up. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. But you want to know something? It works.
But you don't have to use them every month
I utilize
for them to prevent them from canceling.
I don't want to lose my limit. Some of
You
them
won't lose your credit limit either.
Oh, yes, you will if you don't utilize. Oh boy. Oh, yes, you will. They'll drop your damn limit so fast because they can't keep you in a stranglehold.
I don't ever remember my credit limit being dropped.
Girl, I'll show you them dropping right now. I'll show you a $10,000 card that they just dropped to $5,700 and then closed it in less than a month. Oh yeah, the wrong person. Wrong person. I am not one of these fake people. I'm the real stuff. Here, ready? My God. See the name? That's mine. Ready? Come look at this. This authorized user. This was my dad's account, right? I opened up a Home Depot account. When I opened this up, this Home Depot account for my father was $10,000. My dad didn't know crap about credit. My dad doesn't use the card. Why? He isn't going to do the work around the house. I was doing the work around the house. I don't live with them anymore, right? They closed the card for no utilization. $10,000 dropped down to $2,500. Now I can go back and pull the previous reports and show you the previous reports and show you that it was there. And it'll show you that utilization. They drop the utilization all the damn time because they can't get you in the trap. That's the whole point, is to trap your ass to make sure. So all the ones that they keep at that limit, they hoping they're clawing at you. They're trying to get you like a little tiny dog that comes and nips at your damn feet. That's the credit bureau. They're waiting so they can get a hold. And once they get a hold,
well, I guess I've just been lucky then, because thank God I can't think of when my credit limit was ever lowered.
Oh, girl, my credit limit.
except for when I got the delinquent, which is not justified.
Drop
down. Yeah, that happened. Yeah.
They drop.
Yeah. Okay.
They didn't mean.
Check this one. Check this one out. I'll tell you guys a good one right now. So Capital One charged me off. I had a Kohl's Capital One card, right, at the time. Okay, Kohl's was backed by Capital One card. That pristine, perfect, all paid off. Everything was good. Never did anything. My Kohl's card was pristine, right? The minute I got charged off, they shut my Capital One down card for Kohl's. I lost 2 cards in one day. And it took me 4 years to remove the Capital One account.
Hey, I do have one question, if you mind. Well, 2 questions, if you mind answering it.
Yeah, I'm gonna start charging you guys by the question.
So the first question was, you said you only use 3 main cards, but you said something a little bit prior. Is something along the lines where I keep hearing something you should have 5 credit cards and have a good credit limit to set a good foundation. How do you go about that? You also said one more thing about
bro, you see my stack? You see my stack? You see how many fucking credit cards are in here?
Oh no, that's way more than 5.
You see how many fucking credit cards are in here? Bro.
That's way more than 5.
Bro, here. Navy, 1. American Express, Gold, 2. And where's the plat? Here. American Express plat, 3. These are the 3 cards I use. Right here. Now, those are the 3 cards I use. My employee has my Chase card for the business, my Chase Unlimited, my Business Unlimited. So technically every day I use 4 cards. But these are the 3 cards I use. I personally use every single day.
Okay. And how would you personally? You said something about getting them to a 5K limit. How would you go about getting that?
Keep raising them up every 6 months. Ask for a credit increase.
Oh, it's not every 3 months.
You could do every bank is different. I say every 6 months because it depends on the bank, but every 3 months you can ask for a credit increase. Yeah.
So, for example, with my capital, I have a Capital One,
Every
and
six,
I haven't
every
got
six,
a,
every 6 with cap.
yeah, I've never asked for a raise, and I could just go up and ask them for credit limits.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And the other thing, so in regards of when you looked at my credit about getting the letter for the affirm, calling the Navy Federal about the 180 charge. Is there anything else I should go ahead and go about doing or improving or taking out?
Give me a second. I gotta get out.
I know there's one with it like for Tiva. I know that's something I'm trying to take out.
Is there anything else you need to do? Is that what you're asking me?
Yes. Anything, any advice you can give me?
Any advice that I can give you that you need to do to get your credit right?
Yeah, you said you mentioned the affirm, getting the letter for the affirm, and then also speaking to Navy Federal. I'm 21.
And you had a credit.
Yeah, I had a 730, and I wanted to
down.
obviously keep bringing that back up because it dropped down.
You had 2 accounts on there. You need 3 more accounts.
3 more credit cards?
3 more credit cards. You only had 2. So you need 3 more. So at the end of the day, when you get those 3 more accounts, that'll help you. That'll help you out a lot. But until you get those 3 more accounts, because that's why that major account that is affecting you is because you only have 1 account. You only have 2 accounts doing that stuff. Make sense? So you need to get more accounts to help you, because that would have never affected you the way that it did is if you had multiple accounts. And that you can see what that amount of utilization can do to affect a person.
Okay, understood. So what cards would you recommend?
15%, brother. That one ain't coming for free.
Okay.
That one ain't coming for free. Nope.
I know Chase Sapphire on Chase Unlimited is good, and I heard about those two cards.
That's business. That's business. You got a business?
Oh, that's business?
That's business.
If I have a business?
All my cards that I showed you were all business cards. They're not personal. The rest of the stack is personal. I don't ever give anybody the personals. Because here's the thing, everybody's different. Everybody has a different banking relation. Everybody has a different banking relationship. Because we have different banking relationships, we have to handle things differently. So that's when I tell everybody that's the funding. You got to come through funding. Can't help you on that one. That one will go and we'll execute on the best accounts. Because it's not just me gatekeeping, it's me going through looking at your file as a totality. It's not just taking a quick glance at it in the middle of a class. It's me going through, asking you the questions, going through what you're utilizing, because let's be real. What happens if you're a guy that never uses travel credit card, right? You never travel. You would never need a travel credit card. Make sense?
Understood. And how would I basically go about this, speaking to you about that?
Join another class. Join next Tuesday. Join a couple of classes, and I'll give you guys access to that. I give everybody access. Oh, Ray, you back?
Yes, I'm here. I told you John is handling.
I didn't, bro. I've been.
Are you okay? I got it.
Do me a favor.
Yes.
Everybody in here, they've asked a lot of great questions. Drop a link for the paid in full community. Let's get everybody in here. Or ask them how to get. That'll be the freebie for tonight. Tonight, you guys get access to my community for free. So there you go.
So
there
they
you go.
have to text a baby. Text on the phone number so I can. Yes, I can.
Ray, tell them what you need.
So I want you to guys text me on the phone number with your email and with your name, so I can add you on the community.
There you go. That's what you do. You guys get my paid in full community for free tonight. So normally you'd have to pay for one of my products to get inside of it. You get everything for free. So then when Liz and Mary, when you guys go, well, however you guys are messed up over there, when you guys are ready, you guys could just DM me in school, and then we'll work through it. Okay?
Can I have that phone number again?
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Can you put the phone number back up?
It's in the chat.
All right.
It's in the chat. You just put it about. You just put it in the chat. Who enjoyed class tonight? Deanna's like, I'm coming every Tuesday and Wednesday. Look, you don't believe me, Miss Deanna. Ask Miss Allen. Miss Allen's been coming since January, every Tuesday and Wednesday. Every Tuesday and Wednesday. She hasn't missed a class since January. When she missed one class, she was doing work, and I turned around and I said to her, I said, where were you yesterday? And she goes, I was coming back from wherever she was.
Yeah, I was coming back from the Bahamas.
Right. I was saying, no, Maya said them sneakers, look, they were used. She said, those came from.
I hear people say when you close your account, there's still a balance on it that you didn't have to pay. Get the hell out of here, man. That's bullshit. I thought that's what I read. That's bullshit. Guys. I'm gonna put the perspective in questions to you guys over here in your own perspective. Ready? I heard my business partner say this, right? He said, you know, when you go to the family gatherings, right? Everybody picture this. There's that one cousin that always asks everybody for money. Not if you see that cousin in your head. Zooey was just like, yep, I see him. I know exactly who the hell he is or who the hell she is. You know exactly who that person is. And the minute that they come in, they know, the minute that you see them, somebody coming asking money for something. They're doing something, right? The bank looks at you as the same way. The minute you don't pay your bills, you are that cousin. Just think in the world, you are that cousin. So let's start changing our perception. We always have to pay our cousins back. We always have to pay our cousin back. This is a little bit different. That cousin doesn't pay us back because we ain't never going to do the shit about it. The bank, though, they're going to hurt you from obtaining more money. Your cousin can't help you to do anything. He's going to stop talking to you. And when you come to the cookout or wherever the hell you're at, whatever family event, he's going to be on one side, you're going to be on the other. You're still going to be there. He's still going to show up. He's not going to give a shit. They're not going to give a shit. But at the end of the day, they're still going to show up. The bank, on the other hand, the bank will hurt you and put your ass into submission until you pay. Because you know how they put your behind into submission? They garnish your damn wages. They send you to the law. They send you a subpoena. You don't show up to court because a lot of you are afraid to go to court, and then they garnish your damn wages. And what happens when they garnish your wages? You have nothing to eat. You can't keep a roof over your head. You cannot do nothing. Explain to me, is that the life that you want to live? Hell no. Hell no. So when somebody tells you you can close this and not have to pay this, I can use so many curse words. Mother effer, you owe every single dollar you take. Period. Unless you claim bankruptcy. And do you know what bankruptcy says? I am a child. I do not know how to manage my money. So please do me a favor. Federal court, wipe this debt away for me. Pay the attorney wipes the debt, then you go out and wipe the negative items off your credit report. But you just told the bank, I do not know how to manage my money. So you know what they do? They blacklist you. Does that make sense? Did I break that down in a thing that everybody understands?
Yeah, but isn't it for like 7 years? Because my father did bankruptcy, and I think it was for 7 years.
Get the fuck out of here! It's for fucking 2 months if you do it right. Sorry.
Oh,
you guys are in a. I told you you're not in the normal game. Get out of here. Get out of here. Don't give me. Stay over there in the corner over there. Let's say 7 years. Let's say 7 years. I can show you how to move into bankruptcy in 3 months. 2 to 3 months, depending on.
I'm gonna be coming Monday. I'm gonna be coming Tuesdays and Wednesdays every single time.
The thing
Thank
is,
you.
with one of the things again, I want to learn that, please. The one of the things that in a bankruptcy people don't realize is a bankruptcy is a public record, right? You know why I do things the right way? You know why I do things the right way? Because when you guys do things the right way, I've actually helped you. I've actually helped you. Me and my staff were having a conversation today. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Me and my staff were having a conversation today, and most of my staff and I are Muslims, right? So we have to look and go over the business as a totality. Okay. And when we go over the business as a totality, my staff members come to me, and one of them is Ray. Ray came to me today. He goes, well, if we do this, this is considered haram. Haram in the Muslim language is considered like a sin. Okay. So here's the difference. If we're auditing what we do every single month or every single time that we're doing business, and we're trying to not be a sinful business, okay? If we're not being a sinful business, then we're working in God's way. And if we're working in God's way, we're actually helping the people. Why did I tell you we can get something removed? We can get a bankruptcy removed in a few months, because it's very true. What they don't teach you is the same thing we do with juvies. What do we do with juvies when they get into jail or they get into problems? What do we do in the court? Come on, guys. What do we do in the court? Write it in the chat. I know a lot of people know it. Shit, I even knew it, and I wasn't bad. I had a lot of, no, not the sentence. What do we do with the file?
Expunge it.
Not expunge it. Not expunge it. What do? We seal it.
I mean, well, seal it.
There you go,
yeah.
Brandon. You seal the file. When you seal the file, what does that mean? No external entity can open it.
Yeah, it's no longer public record.
It's no longer a public record. The same thing with your bankruptcy. You can seal your bankruptcy file. So when you go to your attorney, you tell your attorney, I want to push for a motion for the file to be sealed. So if you push for a motion for the file to be sealed, guess what happens?
It comes off your credit report.
Now the credit bureau can't. Now the credit bureau cannot find a record, which means the record is no longer verifiable, which means it gets removed off your credit report. Have a nice freaking day.
Wow. Wow.
Now you see why I come back to class every week?
I've been holding on to that one for a while. I didn't want to give that one away. That one I didn't want to give away. So I don't ever, when I tell you I used to charge $10,000 for credit repair, I didn't have half the tools that I have now when I was charging $10K for credit repair. $10,000 for credit repair, and I used to make it. People used to pay me all the time. Because let me ask you guys, Ms. Deanna, after all the knowledge that I gave you tonight, if I came up and gave you an invoice for 10 grand, would you pay it?
If I was buying something for 10 grand, that would be it.
For credit repair.
No.
You wouldn't pay $10,000 for all the knowledge I gave tonight. You wouldn't pay $10,000 for the credit repair for me to handle it for you.
Really? If you had a bankruptcy and he told you that he could get it removed in 3 months.
You said if I had a bankruptcy?
I know. He asked you a general question that with everything that he has told you, would you pay him $10,000 to repair your credit? You said no. That's why I'm asking if you had a bankruptcy on your credit report.
And I don't. He just asked if I would. I wouldn't. If my credit was totally jacked up and I was trying to buy a house or a car or something else where I needed the credit, then I might consider it. But
okay, so her answer is yes, she would. She wasn't understanding your question directly. So yes, she would.
No.
If she needed you, yes, she would.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Everybody.
Look, I'm half asleep right now. So
it's okay. Everybody has a price to pay when they need to get access to the money. And that's you 100% right, Deanna. When you need to get access to buy a mortgage to get your house, you're going to pay anything. Those were my.
So wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Can we go back? You said before the average house right now in the US is valued at 750,000.
Yep, that's the numbers I was looking at this morning. 750,000.
On what source? Who said?
I was it was a podcast that I was listening to this morning. What the hell was the name of that podcast? The PPD podcast.
PPD?
Yeah, Patrick Bet David podcast. He was doing the financial does a financial analysis every day, every week. So I was listening to the financial analysis, and he was talking about the average household right now. Average house in the United States is going for 750,000.
Damn.
Don't forget, guys, you have multi-million-dollar houses going into the same thing as $100,000 houses. So you guys got to look. The average house costs 750,000. You want to know something? I agree with it because that's about what I bought my house for. Right? The houses that we're looking at in New York, everything's overpriced. They're going for at least 1.5 million now. So you double in that average price just in New York State alone to get a house. So when we're looking at that and we're looking at it as a totality, you're looking at $1.5 million. You ready for this? You ready for me to break everybody's mindset? Here's the mindset. In that knowledge that they're going for $1.5 million, ready? They got to put 20% down. Ready? That's $300 fucking $1,000 down on a house before the bank will give them the thing. Now, you can get this type of loan and that type of loan. I can get it for 5%. I can get it for this. No PMA. I know. I get it. But let's stop with all the knowledge that we have and let's let that sit in your brain for a second. People have $300,000 sitting in their bank account to go buy a house. Does that make sense to everybody? Because it don't make sense to me.
No, not at all.
It does not make sense to me.
That's only 20%, 300,000.
That's only 20%. That's a $1.5 million house. You need to have 20%. I was bitching to put $10,000 down. I wanted to put 5. But when I was bitching to put 10, I didn't have PMA because I did manual underwriting. So they actually looked at my bank statements. And they saw the amount of money that I was making versus the amount of money that was going out. So there's a difference. But when I'm sitting down and I'm having a conversation with you guys, when we doing this, this is all the thing. This is what my team does. My team does when we get you into credit repair, you're finished, right? What do? We take you into funding. When we take you into funding, that's the stuff that we look at. We get you ready for funding. Because funding is another piece to the puzzle. That's another piece to the puzzle. So there's a lot of setup that goes into everything they share. The credit repair is just one tactic. Credit repair is one place. Everything is a line and every line moves up. Every line moves up. And you guys, honestly, you guys are just getting involved in it. It's where it's going. Just where it's going and where you guys are getting at. You guys can keep asking questions. Like I said, you guys can keep asking questions. When you guys are done, I'm done. We had a lot of people fall off, but I'm so happy. Where do I live? I live on the Northeast. I live in New York. Can you repeat what you have to ask the lawyer to do for a bankruptcy? You have to get your file sealed. No problem. Uptown NY. You're down. You're down. You're in the city. I'm not. I'm in the mountains. I'm upstate. You're great. I try. Like I said, guys, I only get paid for these classes when you guys print. So you guys can show up. Oh, there you go. You're in Queens. I was born in Queens. whatchamacallit, I don't get paid if you guys print with me. So I try to give you guys the most information. That's why I don't stop until you guys are happy. When you guys are happy and tell me, all right, guy, that's enough. My wife's sleeping, my daughter's sleeping, so I can go a little longer than I normally go. You're welcome.
I was wondering where they were because you were still here.
Mm-hmm. Baby's going to bed at 10 o'clock right now, so it's good because she's outside all day with the heat. So
Oh yeah, the air and
oh
the
yeah,
sun.
it's just can you get rid of 2 charge offs in 30 days? So everything is possible, Larry. Just I can't say yes or no. Okay,
Right.
it's illegal for me to tell you yes or no.
Right.
Why? Because legally by law, the only proper answer to that question is yes. You can get rid of it in 7 years. That's when it naturally falls off.
Right.
That is the legal answer to that. Now, that's how it goes. Okay, good night, all. But I'm so glad I stayed to hear the gems about the bankruptcy, and I want to know. Guaranteed, just because request can never answer that question for you, Ms. Deanna. Nobody can ever guarantee anything. Again, I don't control the bureau and I don't work for the bureau, but it gives you the best chance that anybody has, and I've seen a lot of great success with it. Again, I won't. Just like I told in the same sentence that I just told Larry, same thing. Nobody can ever tell you when it's going to fall off, how it's going. But have I seen them fall off a lot quicker than other methods? Yes, because there's no verification. If they can't verify it, they can't keep it on, and they know that. You got to play the game just like them. I guarantee you, there's other ways that they have to be able to report it, but I'm gonna be honest with you. The best way that they're gonna have right there is removing that and sealing that file. Then they can't go through Pacer, which is the way that they verify it. They verify their information through Pacer, which is an online portal. They pay for your document, costs $50. When they pay for Pacer and they can see that you're verified or not, then they go from there. So you all good.
You said Pacer, Pacer?
Yes. Can you help me get funding once my credit is on track? Abso-fucking-lutely. But here's the difference, guys. I don't charge 10% like everybody else. I charge 15%. The reason is I've been doing this too damn long. Guys who are charging 10% are doing basic work. We don't do basic work. We're on a whole different level. So that's the difference. Also scares the people away that are not willing to pay. That's worth it to me. You know what you're doing. Let me tell you something. Ready? You are good night, Miss Deanna. I see you on Tuesday. You are a pleasure to have in class. Thank you for keeping your camera on.
Thank you.
Yeah,
have a good night.
Thank you.
Look,
good night.
Anybody that keeps their camera on, I love it. I'll be honest with you. It's so respectful. I think.
Wait a minute. I'm the only one that kept my camera on?
Girl, it was only two people that kept their cameras on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Zoom user was one of them, and Mr. Farley was another one. Ray works for me, so he has to keep his camera on.
Oh, my
Miss
goodness.
Brenda kept shutting it on and off. God, I always tell everybody it's not. Look, I don't care if you get up and walk away from the camera. I love it when people are on the camera because I can see it and I can see you guys actually. Here's the thing: I work at home alone, right? Most of the day when I'm not in the office, right? I'm here. I only get to see you guys, so I love when the camera's on because I see facial expressions, and it's funny. Like when I said something, your face, I know when I was talking about the 30-day, your face went, what the F did he just say? And bingo, now I don't need to look at the chat to say, do I understand? I have social cues. The social cue means, hey, focus on this. Do me a favor, go back. Go back and re-explain that, and that's the key. That's why we do that, guys. So when somebody asks you to turn your camera on as best as you can, try to turn your camera on because that's what they're doing. They're looking for those social cues to make sure they're doing a good job.
I'm a retired teacher, so I understand the value of an engaged audience.
Do you know? I was never supposed to be doing what I'm doing. They forced me to do it. They forced me to do it because they love the way I did my one-on-ones. They said, we're going to put you in a class. And all of a sudden, I just kept going.
Okay.
So I have respect for teachers because I swear to God, sometimes I want to take something and throw it at people like, yo, why are you not paying attention right now? I'm literally giving you gold. Stop bullshit. Stop doing what you're doing. Pay attention. Now I know why I couldn't be a teacher. I would be throwing shit across the room all day long.
Understood. Well, thank you so much. Thank you for what value I could get out of it, which was a lot when I was awake enough, but I'm dead tired. So
Go to bed.
Anyway,
I'll be
bye.
here next Tuesday,
I'm out.
next Tuesday, next Wednesday.
Okay.
All
Bye.
right.
All right.
If I don't get approved for a loan to pay off my late payment, don't pay my late payments, should I buy a trade line and apply for credit cards with that limit? Ooh. You're not going to get a credit card because you got a late payment. You got a negative. A late payment is a negative. They don't approve anybody with a negative. And I'm going to let you guys know something. A charge off doesn't hold as much weight as a late payment does. A charge off doesn't hold as much weight as a late payment does. I can't because I'm using my TV. I broke my monitor, but I'm getting it set up. Brandon, hey brother, don't matter what it is, man. Don't matter. As long as look, people are driving. I get that, and that's okay. But it's good to see people that are always locked in. That's what we want, because this is where it happens. I want to tell you something. I take my mentorships, right? When I took my mentorships, I used to sit down. I didn't have this desk. I had another desk. It's in my other office, and I sit down at that desk. I always have a pen and pad. And here, look at it. I don't even lie. It's not more than 5 feet away from me. I always have a pen and pad, okay? And I start writing down on my pen and pad everything that I go through. Every single thing. I start hitting every single thing. Bing, 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 bing. But here's the thing. I want everybody to start doing this before any class or anything. Always go to the mentor, always go to the coach, whatever you guys want to call them. Ask them what didn't I ask you? What didn't I ask you? What didn't we go over that you know is beneficial to me? You want to know something? That will make you not only look better in the eyes of the person that you're talking to, but also push you to another level. Push you over to another level that nobody will ever see. Because what didn't I ask you? Well, you didn't ask me how to go over this. We should focus on that for 5 more minutes and close the day out. That 5 more minutes is the difference between holding you back from $1,000 and $50,000. You know who I did that with? Dion. I kept pushing him. I kept pushing him. I kept pushing him. Guess what? I finally got what I wanted. You know what that was? Dion to send a text out to every single person in his class community and everything for a class. It was the first time in a long time since I started in September. I had over 30 people in my class. Do you know how great it feels to have over 30 people inside of a class, talking to everybody, going over the software, doing what I do best? I could do that every day. I could do that every day. I could sit down and teach you guys every single day how to do this. And you want to know something? It makes me feel happy when you guys get it. Makes me feel happy. Watch, you guys are gonna get locked in a lot, and a lot of good things are about to happen for you guys. A lot of good things. Just keep coming. I told you, class is open. You can keep going. I don't care. I don't shut up. My wife tells me I talk too much. Ms. Griffith, go for it.
All right. So my question about getting a trade line is because my utilization is super high. I don't want to use it to apply for cards. I just want to use it while I try to pay down my cards because I have like $10,000 worth of credit and I pretty much maxed out everything because of a personal situation.
Mm-hmm.
So do you think that it would be beneficial to get the trade line reporting and pay all of my personal cards down while it's reporting?
No. Go to Try your best. Go to Best Egg and SoFi. Try to get a loan from them. See what they do. Brandon, good
Okay.
night. Try to see what they do. See if you can get money from them. If you can get some money from them, then use that to play your what you call it.
Okay.
Pay your balances down and pay as many as you can down. What I would do is if you can't pay all of them down, right?
Uh-huh.
If you can't pay them all down to zero, try to pay everything down to at least within 5%. Okay.
Okay.
And then do
Gotcha.
that. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Come on. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep them coming.
Good question.
Maybe quick answer.
If you mentioned earlier, like when the relationship with the banks get ruined, they blacklist you. Is there a way to salvage a relationship after a charge off with a bank?
Did you build a relationship with the bank beforehand?
You said
Did you build
build
a
it.
Did you build
Yeah,
a
yeah.
relation? Did you build it? So do you have a banker? So
I
let
don't
me
know.
okay. Let me explain to you what I mean. You see this drawer? I've opened up this drawer over here, right? If I go to it, I have my banker at Apple Bank. I have their direct number. I got my here it is. Miss Sonia Earl is my business relationship manager at Chase. Okay, this is my lady, right? I have one more. What's the other one? Okay. Point is, any bank that you open, you should have a business card or a personal card with somebody that you're dealing with. Why? That means you've built a relationship with that bank. This is what actually building a relationship means. Not go in and put money in the bank. That's the recourse. That's the business transaction. Okay? That's the business transaction. Okay? The actual building a relationship in the bank means I can go in and Sonia just moved to Middletown. She was down in the where I used to live in New York. She just moved up to Middletown. She told me come visit me in Middletown every now and then. One day I'm gonna take a drive. It's about an hour and 45 minutes. I'm gonna drive up to her bank in Middletown. You know why? Christmas, she sent me stuff for the business to the house. Okay? Because we move money. That's a business relationship. That's a personal relationship with my bank. You know what happens if my account gets closed down? Who you think I'm calling? So can I answer that question for you directly? No, I can't. You know why I can't answer that one? Because I don't know what your relationship is with that bank. If you have no relationship, it's going to be a lot harder to get that. But if you have a relationship with somebody in the bank, or you know somebody that has a good relationship that can vouch for you, then you can get off the blacklist. There's ways to maneuver. Make sense?
Yeah, makes sense.
Mr. Brett, nice to see you. I actually have a last question. I just started a business. I'm really getting traction. How would you go about getting business CCs? My personalized credit. You got to, Brandon, fix your personal credit. Fix your personal credit. That's the answer. So when you start a business and a business is brand new under 5 years, they're not going to give you anything without you backing your baby up. Think about it as a kid. Your business is a baby. So for you to actually get it, you need to personally guarantee it. So you need to fix your credit. So the quicker you fix your credit, the quicker you get your stuff personally guaranteed. Now you get off to the game. That's the key. Keep coming, guys. Keep coming here. Trust me. I promise. Wait, just wait. You guys, I didn't show you anything tonight. I want everybody to understand that. Miss Allen will vouch. I didn't show you anything tonight. I didn't go over anything. I just gave you guys a tip of the iceberg tonight. I want to see how many people are going to show up every week. How many people are going to lock in? One class that you should lock in is how to fix your credit, because they put a monster in to teach this class, and they knew that. Dion knows that. They put a monster in. I'm going to have to drive upstate. Only about 7 hours. Brandon, go for it, brother. Right? I know you need to go to bed. Go to bed, brother. All right? I'm still here. Ask them. Ask the questions. I'm not going anywhere. Y'all worried? You think I was joking? I'll go until fucking midnight. Let's go. 4 hours. I ain't scared. Y'all, you scared? Who's scared? Tell me. Let me find out. Let me see. I want to put the stream on. I want to see if anybody's talking online. Let's see.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. These people is my free score. I'm still waiting on them to authenticate this thing and get it right. I've had your boy on the phone with me. Hell, he even hung up. We can't get it right.
You mean Phenom or My Free Score Now?
My free score now.
You got to call them. That's all on their back end system for the verification process. That's something I can't help you on.
Yeah, okay.
That's the bureau. That's the bureau, my friend. That's the bureau.
All right.
Not the bureau. That's them with doing business with the bureau. Let me say the proper thing.
Okay.
So call them. That's all on their back end. Let's see. How many people we got in class? Got 2 people. We have 2 people watching the stream. Let's go. Cool.
So you say 200 or 2?
2, brother. I ain't Dion, man. Not lucky if I get 5 people watching me.
Question.
Yes.
Is it smart to try to clear your Lexus report during the process of credit repair?
Okay. So, back in the day, yes. Now, yes. But when all the stuff when it comes to doing what we're doing and what we're going at, right? When we doing all the stuff, here's what it is. We want you to fix them. So if they have that data on them, you want to remove them, right? But what happens is a lot of people don't remove them. And when they don't remove them, what happens? They can go back and re-verify at a later point. But if you freeze them, it's still there. It's just going to help you. It's just going to help you on sometimes. I've seen good and bad. I'm not going to sit here and tell you not to do it. I'm going to tell you try it.
Well, not to freeze it, to basically get inaccurate information removed so that it can be removed from your credit report, if that makes sense.
Yes, and I agree, but that's what I was trying to say to you. You at the end of the day, try it. What do you have to lose? You've got nothing to lose in the sentiment of what it is, because guess what? If you try it and it works, you just got a deletion. If you try it and you don't work, you're still in the same position that you were when you started. So it really doesn't make a difference.
Okay.
That's the key. When I say things to you guys, I'm always going to be real about it. Okay? Right now, we're in a bad position, right? All of us are in a bad position, correct?
Right.
So if we're in a bad position and you tell me, I got something that potentially can work, I used to say, hell no, that's stupid.
Yeah.
I used to say, hell no, that's stupid, because we didn't do it back in the day. Okay? But now, I'm hearing people getting deletions by just doing that and just shooting out a random letter, a random Metro 2 letter, and getting a deletion. So if it works and I'm holding you back from a deletion because of my stubborn ass ways, okay? Am I doing you a disservice, or am I doing you something proper? I'm doing you a disservice. So you know what? Give it a shot. Because if it helps you and you get a deletion, well, you're ahead of where you want to be. But if you help it, if you do it and you don't get a deletion, guess what? You're still in the same position, and we didn't lose nothing off our back.
Right.
No love lost.
If I'm a person with a 680 credit score, what steps should I take to get 6 months to achieve 100K in personal credit? Okay. That's not, so first off, that's a ChatGPT prompt. That's not a human prompt. Okay. That's a ChatGPT prompt, and the ChatGPT is going to come back and hit you with the same thing that I'm going to hit you with. You can't ask me a question that I don't have any data to. I don't have your credit report. I don't know what's on your credit report. I don't know anything about that, because it takes whatever. If you're a person that has a 680 credit score with high utilization, well, guess what? Pay your bills down. Once you pay your bills down, go apply. Now, what if you're a person that's got 2 accounts? Okay? Go get some trade lines, right? What if you're a person that's teetering, okay? What if you're a person that's teetering that you want 100K in personal credit? What personal credit do you have right now? You have 10K? Do you have zero? What do you have? You're not giving me any data to work with. That's a ChatGPT prompt. That doesn't work for me. I'm a human. There's too many questions in there that don't actually help me answer those questions for you. The only way I can actually answer those questions for you, right, is by you giving me the real data. That's why we pull a credit report. Just like I did for Liz Mary, I pulled the credit report, 2 seconds, now I know all your data. I can go over there in 2 seconds to tell you what you need to do. How to receive 100K in funding in X, Y, and Z. How to do X, Y, and Z. That's what we're doing. But you guys gotta get that. Human beings are not ChatGPT, so we need more data to work with. So, Mr. Farley, that's a great question for chat. But for me, hey, brother, this is what I have. This is what I did. How do I achieve 100K in personal credit? This is how you're gonna do it. Not always gonna work. We may get $98,000 in personal credit, but you'll be close. Hey, when I first got my first set of funding, right after the destruction of my account, right, when I got my first set of funding, I had 3 accounts. I didn't have the 5 total accounts. I had authorized users. I had everything. Okay. Ms. Griffin, take your time. I ain't going anywhere. We went. My partner at the time, my business partner, called me. It's like, look, I think I could do 25,000 on your account. I said, okay, no problem. 25,000 is better than 0,000. Okay. So we did 25,000 and it wind up being $56,000. I got funded for $56,000 in my first thing. I shouldn't have received any money. I didn't have enough data to receive money. I had good payoffs and I was making good money. I was making really good money at the time. So I got funded for more money. Fast forward now, we're going to go into funding in 6 months. I'm going to go right after Christmas, right? When I go into funding in 6 months, I should be able to do $500,000 to $1 million in funding 2 years later. 2 years later. The guy who got $56,000 2 years later can get $1 million in funding. Same better credit profile built. The only thing that's holding me back is my age on my mortgage, but that's it. Everything's like the credit mix is beautiful. I got the cars, I have everything. I got the installment loans, all that stuff. So that's the key. When we get to that certain point, that's where we need to build up everything to be to where it needs to be. But that's business. That's how we build business. What is this all about? Credit repair, humble design, credit repair.
Derek, use the link below to verify who to speak about this within 5 minutes.
Mr. Derek, you are unmuted. I'm gonna mute you, so unmute yourself when you're good. Humble design. We did credit repair over here. We went over the software at 8 p.m. and we're still going 3 hours later strong, 3.5 hours later, because people just keep asking questions. So that's what it's about. You just catching the way tail end of class.
So Ollie, question.
Yes, ma'am.
On the software, have the links been fixed for the secondary bureaus?
No.
Okay.
We haven't worked on it. I gave everybody's we were running on a skeleton crew this week.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm working on another project quickly.
Okay. There you go. All right.
I'm working on something for the printing company. So I'm building AI software for the printing company.
Okay.
So I'm trying to do something that. So I'll give you guys some. I build AIs and custom programs with my team, and what I wanted to do was get an AI box. Get an AI box that goes around the letters and actually can pick up the data inside the letters, inside the things. So it'll tell you if the letter's incorrect or not. How much is your AI design? What does it do? I do a lot, brother. I do a lot. It depends on what you're building out and what you're looking to do. And how you're looking to do it. We don't use Lovable or any of that other stuff. We have full stack developers, the whole team. I'm putting together a software for a company right now. It starts at $250,000. Every milestone is 50 grand. We're doing another one that we have. We building out an AI, an AI analysis software for another company. It's 2,500. For payments 2,500. Like we're working on different levels, so it's what you need, and if we're capable of doing it. Some of the things we're not capable of doing it, we'll tell you. So it's all based upon what you need and how you do it. So, I have a lot of people come in and tell, "Oh, you using it Lovable?" No, we're full stack developers. We're not vibe coders. That's the key. Where we do that. I'm the architect, and then they design what I build. So if I design it for you, when we go down, you tell me what your business is, what you do that. I sit down, I do the designs on it, and I'll build that out with them. Any other questions? I'm working on one. Ms. Brenda, I told you hit there with me. Because we worked on the same thing. I told you if you can't find anybody in a week and a half to sit down and go over with you, I'll sit down with you and take a look at yours. But be prepared. I'm gonna give you some scrutiny. Is there ever a time we send letters to collection agencies? Absolutely. We send them cease and desist letters. So that's a really good question. What would you suggest? Just a basic platform to learn to do AI, to do anything with AI. I love Claude. Personally, I love Claude, but I'm not that person to ask. I architect the system. So realistically, you see my ceiling right there. You can't see my ceiling. My ceiling is my actual visualization. I build it out, and then what I'll do is I'll draw it on Paint. After I draw it on Paint, I'll bring it down to ChatGPT to build it up and make it a little more, a little more uniform. And then after I do that, I bring it over to the guys, and then the developers can create whatever I draw up. Because I architect, they'll then make it work on a back end in the system, and they'll go find boxes and how all that other shit works. I don't know how that works. That's not me. But I build the basis of the system. So the basis. Miss Allen, did you see the new update in the system that we snuck in that nobody knows about?
No, I don't think so.
I know you didn't.
What is it?
Ready? Look.
I won't tell if you don't.
Ready?
Yeah. Hold on, let me put my glasses on.
Put your glasses on. Ready? You remember this?
Hold on.
You never seen this page, have you?
Round one.
Dashboard overview.
Oh,
so
snap.
CRM dashboard overview. We're not waiting until the end of the month anymore to release shit. We're just releasing it every week.
Okay, so we're gonna find out about this Friday, right?
I'm not teaching Friday. I'm not gonna be here Friday.
Oh, that's right. We're not getting together Friday because it's July 4th. So we'll find out next Friday.
Yes, ma'am.
Next week.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah, that's next week. So
nice.
That's the key. I snuck this in this week. This one's great. Guys,
Ollie, I'm telling you, you somebody gonna put a hit on you.
I know. You're right. Somebody gonna put a hit on me.
Somebody gonna put a hit on you. They're gonna rob you first, though.
What are they gonna rob? What are they gonna rob? I'm fucking broke as a joke right now.
Yeah, but your knowledge, all they're gonna do is come in here and you already said that somebody came to you offering you money for this. I'm sorry, everybody. What we're talking about is this is him and his business partner. they have their own software that you pull your credit.
It's a funding software, guys. This is how you
Yeah,
do.
it's a funding software, but you could also do credit repair in it as well.
This is the key. We keep it as a funding software. So when I come in over here, I can literally click a client, come over here, go to funding, and now it gives me everything that I need to do. And
How many banks do we have now?
The girl stopped. We don't. The bank stopped. 46,560. It's the products that go up. We were the last time I looked, we were at 11,000. Now we're at 1,300.
Good Lord. And it's still within a 50-mile radius.
This is no, that's coming. That's coming.
Okay.
That's coming. That's what we took a break from coding this software to code the printing software. So that's the key. That's just showing everybody what's going on.
That's legit. I'm gonna be in there tomorrow. I have some work to do.
We have a lot of things coming, but I told Hamed to hold off right now while we finish the other software. Once we finish the other software, then we have a lot of updates coming. And the first update is working on the 50-mile radius.
So. Okay. Somebody just said something about they want to start a credit and funding business.
Very easy. Mr. James Joseph, very easy.
That's why I keep coming to your class, because I'm in the process of setting up my credit and funding business.
Very easy, Mr. James Joseph. Just come Tuesday and Wednesdays, but you got to get locked in with a software. When you get locked in with a software, we'll get you right. You have to get locked in with a software. That's the key. And then you start.
Well, it'll help a lot.
It'll help a lot.
But knowing the back end of it helps as well. You know, the little gems that you drop that I catch.
I don't know what to do. I have clients. I don't know what to do. Keep joining in this damn class. By a week, you'll know what to do. I told you, Miss Brenda, I can't view yours because I told you after a week and a half, 2 weeks, if you don't get anybody, that's fine. Because I legally by law cannot view yours. I have to sign an NDA for you. And I can't sign an NDA because if anything, if I came up with something and I put it in my software because I saw it in yours, what are you going to do? You're going to try to sue me?
No, I'm not. I just want you to review mine to see since you have that expertise.
I understand that, but you know how many people get funny when it comes to money?
Okay.
I told you that, but I told you if you don't get anybody in 2 weeks from, I think it was like a week ago, I'll review.
No, it's been 2 weeks.
It's been 2
weeks. It's been 2 weeks already. Yes.
Fine, send it over to me. I got you. I'll take a view. I'll take a peek at it.
Okay.
I'll take a peek at it.
I'll send it over to you and tell me what you think.
What does she want?
She got a funding software. How do I get the software? James, how did you get to this class? Did you come in via Dion or Schmitty? How did you come in?
What software is he talking about? Yours or his?
I have no clue what he's talking about, so I got to find out how he got to this class. Schmitty, okay, you need M2 goat repairs. So
okay, he wants theirs, not yours.
No, you can't get mine. He's got to go to Schmitty first.
Yeah.
Everybody's got to go to who they came to first. I got to do business correct. I can't do business wrong. I can't do business wrong. Got it. You got okay, so you have Schmitty's? There you go. Yo, Ray's probably dying right now. Ali, can you shut the fuck up? I want to go to bed.
Isn't it? But it's 11 o'clock in the morning for him. Isn't it like noon? Ray laughing.
It's 9 a.m.
You said it's 9 a.m.?
Yeah.
You hear you hear his voice?
Did you have him up all night?
I didn't.
Has he been up all night?
I haven't. I told him
No,
to
I
go.
said Ray.
I told him to go take a 2 hour nap at 6 o'clock when I left to go eat dinner with my wife and play with my baby because I knew tonight was gonna be a thing. Because I saw the first text come this afternoon. I said, "Oh no, he didn't."
Ray is an OG. He hangs in there.
Ray right now is doing this. Why? Ray's doing this.
No,
Okay. Anybody
I
else
did a
have any
lot of
more
stuff.
questions? We're gonna let Ray go to bed. What do you say?
Yo, Ray, you got a new boss.
Okay, boss.
I need help fixing my credit. Do you help with that, please? Guys, I don't need to help you. You have the software. You show up to this class, you're literally getting my help. Do you want to pay me $10,000? If you send me Zelle for $10,000, I'll fix your credit.
I thought we don't do credit repair. We do document preparation.
Girl, at this point, if somebody want to pay me $10,000 to fix their damn credit, I'm gonna go back at it. Shit. Shit, I call it exactly what it is. I'm gonna fix your damn credit, and then we're gonna do credit restoration. I don't care. Money talks and bullshit walks.
Yeah, always, always. That's what I told. That's what I was told.
How can I get the software? Just go. Who did you come in through, Billion? Did you come in with Dion? Ray goes, never reject that money. Yeah, he's learning from me. Dion, make sure you get the Phenom software. Ray, drop the registration link. Go sign up for the registration link. And then what happens is if you print with us, I give you a VA to help you. So you don't even have to do your letters every month. So, John, Miss Allen, have you met John?
No.
Okay. So, John works in the printing company. Do you know what John's job is?
No. What's John's job?
John's job is to call people and every single day go through a walkthrough on the software, on teaching people how to use the software and help them generate their letters.
Oh, I did receive an email about that.
That's John. We call it the attack. We call it the attack assistant program. We only do that for the M2 Phenom software. We only do that with the people that show up every single month. So if you come here, you remember when I told you guys you get access to that free group called the Paid in Full Community? Do you know why can I strap my shit a little bit? Am I allowed to strap my shit a little bit?
Go ahead, Peacock.
All right, let me strap my shit a little bit. All right. I'm the best in this software because when I got into this software, everybody told me I wouldn't succeed. There's people in this software that said, oh, you charge too much money, you do this, you do that. And immediately they saw what happens when you charge more money than the rest of the, when you charge the rest of the thing. Here's the thing. In this software, I'm the damn Rolls Royce of this software when it comes to printing. And the reason I say that, everybody wants a double R because it is the epitome of success and wealth and the whole nine. You know why? Because everything runs different. I have the VAs. I have the people doing the walkthroughs. I have the people getting on with me when they have a problem with their credit. They done talk to me and going through all that stuff. That's the difference with me, okay? I make sure that when I go through something with you, I go through it 1,000%, and people come back every single month. Today, we just built out an automation, Ray and I, because we own our own GHL too. So if you guys ever want to start a business and need go high level or any of that stuff, we got you, okay? With that, what happens is we built automations just for the printing company that when you pay your bill, it's going to give you information every 2 to 3 days. Hey, this happens this day. This happens this day. Well, if you got mail with tracking 6 days later, you should be getting over here. You should be picking up the phone and calling a bureau. We built this stuff in because that's what we do. Every time that I do something, you watch the other people come and try to do it. I'm not the cheap knockoff. I'm the original. Texting, I was the first company to do it. Sending pictures out, I'm still the only company to do it. Nobody else is going to do it. Mail with tracking, no other company's doing because they don't think people are going to afford it or want to pay for it. But here's the value. Every time that I sit down in a class like this and I talk to everybody that's in classes like this, I give real value. Here's the real value, ladies and gentlemen. When you go to the bureau and you pick up the phone and call the bureau and they tell you that they don't have their letters, right? And you didn't send it out with tracking, well, guess what? You up a creek without a paddle. Because you can't prove that you sent out that letter. But guess what? If you got a tracking number, can you prove that you sent out that letter? Absolutely. And guess what happens? They can't do shit. They can't do squat. Did I end the stream? So system for the verification process, that's something I can't. So that's what when I go through all that with you guys and I start building up all this stuff with you guys and I start having a conversation, like that's what it is. And that's why I said let me strut my shit a little bit because of the realization of what I do. I've been doing this such a long damn time that I know exactly what to give you and how to give it to you. I know exactly what to give you and how to give it to you because I know what's going to work. That's the whole point. I know what's going to work. So that's it. Any other questions? Dion, thank you, Ray, for getting that. That's the key. Y'all gonna make me run it until midnight. Shit. Y'all gonna make me run this until midnight.
And when are you gonna be back on again? Because tomorrow I'm gonna have to call these people from Free Credit Score.
Tuesday and Wednesday. But you have the number to my team. Call my team.
Okay.
Okay. All you got to do is and you want to have them at your beck and call, just print with them, and that's it. You got them. You want to know how to be successful in business? Be the best freaking customer service. Be the best freaking customer service that you possibly can give, and you will be the most successful. Your churn will be so low it won't be funny. Be the best customer service that is out there. Let me tell you something. Let me ask you a question. Would you rather go to the Ritz-Carlton or Motel 6?
Ritz.
Why?
Because they take care of their customers.
Why?
They pamper you.
Why?
Because they want you to keep coming back.
Why?
And they want you to tell a friend.
Who's spending the money?
Ready for ready
quality
for
of service.
Bingo. Quality of service. Ritz knows that they can charge you a premium, and I know this for a fact. They can charge you a premium, and you're gonna accept every. I learned this the hard way when I was traveling for the office. I went on tour for a couple of months, and I was traveling. What I started doing is so when you get the American Express Gold card, you get concierge. So you can pick up the phone and call concierge. So concierge will book a hotel with you. Now, cool part about it is American Express has hotels inside of their network that give you special features, right? What are those special features? You get to check in earlier and you get to check out later. Like they got 4:00 checkout. Tell me 4:00 checkout isn't the best freaking thing in the world that you ever heard of. 4:00 checkout, you don't realize what 4:00 checkout is for somebody. I don't got to go to the airport earlier. I don't got to do anything. Like I can literally check out, be at the airport in an hour and a half. I'm ready to go. I got my car and I don't have to worry about it. I still have a place to come back to, if anything. So when we started doing this, it changed the whole game because I started looking on how these bigger entities started running business. Okay. And then I saw a thing for Ritz-Carlton. Wasn't for Ritz-Carlton, it was for Chick-fil-A. And Chick-fil-A explained this amazing thing on how the Ritz-Carlton runs their operation. I haven't had the luxury to stay in the Ritz-Carlton because they're stupid expensive. But let me really give it to you guys right now versus everybody else. Ritz does one thing differently than everybody else. You know what the Ritz does? They give each of their employees a $2,000 limit to be able to spend on the client to make sure that the client has the best experience. So here's the story. Client had a laptop inside of the room. Okay. They called it thing. They were flying to California. I'm just gonna use, I don't remember the exact locations. Say they were staying in New York City and they had to go to LA, right? The bellboy, the bar hop, whatever it was that found a laptop, hopped on a plane with the money from Ritz-Carlton, hopped on a plane, flew to LA, stayed in LA for the night, gave the guy that laptop, came back, flew back the next morning. He had that on it. He didn't have to go approve it by management. He didn't do anything. He just paid. He did that. The guy has not stayed at another hotel since. That's what you call service. So if we start thinking like that in business on how to run business like that, we're always going to succeed. If we're going to go above and beyond for our clients, that's how we're going to succeed the best way possible. Because we start going to the next level. We start going to these levels that give us to a place where we're higher than everybody else. Why can I say that I can strut my stuff? It's because I already knew that at a young age. I knew that providing the best service is what people want. People want the best service. They don't want the shitty service. And they're willing to pay for something that they want to do. So let me ask you a question. Ready? Mr. Smith, I'm going to use you as the example. Ready?
Ready.
You own a farm, right?
Right.
What do you grow on your farm? Or what are you going to grow on your farm if you don't have anything growing yet?
Medical marijuana.
Okay, fuck you, man. You couldn't have. Okay, you can utilize it, perfect, but I needed something better. I thought you were gonna tell me some fruits, veggies, and shit like that. No, you went a completely different way.
Well. Let me tell you the other thing. That's one part of it.
Okay.
But the local USDA office right here in town, about 13 miles away, they're looking for somebody to be the vehicle so they can supply them with they want to bring fish farms to the state of Georgia and make it a GDP.
Mm-hmm.
Right now we have pine, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And the pine is dying out. We've had a lot of mills closed within the state of Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
2, 3,000, 4,000 people out of business.
Mm-hmm.
So that the USDA, I happened to walk in there that day and they had got the phone call, hey, you guys need to start pumping some of this other stuff that's going worldwide.
Yeah.
So when I walked in, they said, hey man, I know you're thinking about this miracle marijuana, but we also want you to do a fish farm.
Perfect.
I'm like, okay, cool. We'll put that in the building. Well, they said, no, we need it in the ground.
Yes.
So I'm just going to put the building over the ponds in the ground.
Bingo. So let me bring this full circle. Okay.
Okay.
Where do I buy fish from?
Grocery store.
Bingo. But if I could buy fish from a farmer, ain't that better?
That's a whole lot better.
Okay, so if I buy fish from the farmer, I thought you were gonna tell me you sold corn, you sold something like that can go up. Medical marijuana, that's a whole different game. You can't sell it privately. You have to sell it to dispensaries. But
right,
if you sell the fish, you can sell the fish fresh on the farm. When you sell the fish fresh on the farm, am I gonna pay extra for that fish? Absolutely, I'm gonna pay extra for that fish. You know why I'm gonna pay extra for that fish that's coming off the farm? Because I know there's no antibiotics and there's no pre-raised. It's all the stuff that comes fresh from the farm, regardless of whatever, regardless of how you deal with the system. I'm only gonna tell you something, Mr. Smith. The Egyptians are winning at the fish farm rate at the game. You know why?
Why?
The filtration of the system that they're building is super high. So they're not sitting in their own feces, which causes the fish not to be pollutant like other places in the world. So if you can figure out that instance, I know a lot of shit. I know a lot of useless shit. If you can figure out that instance, you will have a very successful fish farm.
Well, I don't think that you were correct when you said you know a lot of useless shit. You know a lot of shit that's going to help a lot of people. And I've been doing the same thing. I've been gathering all this information. Now I'm at the point to whereas I need to bring the funds in.
Yes.
I need to bring the funds in because the way the USDA works when you get into a large arena about going international, for instance, my greenhouse,
Mm-hmm.
I have to first clear the property, build the greenhouse,
Mm-hmm.
and then once I build it, they come out and inspect it. Then they cut me the check for the greenhouse.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Same thing with everything else that you do. They'll give you that 150,000 and that $50,000 to get started.
Mm-hmm.
But 150,000 is not going to get you a 60 by 150-foot warehouse.
Mm-hmm.
Grow this stuff in.
Mm-hmm.
And that's considered small.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm also dealing with I have to deal with a United States company that's going to help me do all this.
Mm-hmm.
Which again, that's why I asked you earlier in the conversation, wait a minute, you do funding? So yes, me and you will become great friends because I need to get this off of the ground and they're calling me like every other week. Hey man, we have no one else to do this. We need somebody to do this that has the property.
But you have leverage. You have leverage. That's what people don't understand. You have leverage. Do me a favor. You got leverage. Give me the money that I need. What happens is what people don't do is, okay, I don't have leverage. I don't have property. I don't have land. I don't have any of that other stuff. You have something that the US wants. Leverage the fucking shit out of it. Okay? You keep calling me. Great. What the fuck are you going to do for me? It's not wrong. I want everybody to understand this. Asking that question is not wrong.
Well, that's why I'm on this call and doing this now because I asked them that very same question. And I filled out the paperwork. Now get this. I filled out all the paperwork and they came back at me and they told me, they said, Mr. Smith, listen, clear up this stuff on your credit report and we're off and running. The next day, I paid Dion. The next week, I'm talking to you. So I'm ready to move.
Let's get your credit stuff fixed. When we have a thing, I'll have John give me a call. When you get in touch with him after you get that set up, and we'll go from there. We'll figure
Okay,
it out.
John already called me, and the only problem I'm having right now is that my free credit score, they're closed.
That's fine.
And I can't get in touch with them tonight, and they're not authenticating my membership. So it's gonna be tomorrow before I can get them to clear that up, and then I'll get with you and John afterwards.
That's fine. That's okay. We can do that tomorrow, and we can get you ready to rock and roll on that one. I'm not even worried about that. Okay.
Thank you.
When we are starting our credit repair company, what's an average customer rate that we should charge? Chantel, very, very good question. I love that question. Why don't, girl, you've been here 2 classes, you don't even talk. Come on, talk, come off mute. Say something to me. I want to hear your voice. She gonna be like, boy.
He wants to make sure he's not talking to a bot.
Yeah, I know, right?
Okay, since you insist.
There we go. How are you, Chantel?
I'm good, my friend. How are you?
I'm fantastic.
Good.
Bring her up on screen.
I ain't doing all that now.
Well, we can bring her picture up. So here's what we're gonna do. Hold on, wait. How do I can't pin her. Ray, pin her.
Oh, you doing the most. You doing the most.
I'm not.
We're gonna see you in Miami anyway.
what's
In Miami, I don't know anything about Miami. I just stumbled upon this massive man yesterday with all his genius.
Oh,
what's going on in Miami, Ollie? What did I miss?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, but you guess who I'm calling tomorrow?
We're meeting Dion in Miami.
That's I was gonna call Dion. What are you doing in Miami? Okay. What are you doing in Miami?
We don't have dates yet, though, but it's going to be in August.
Okay.
Everything's in August. Fuck it up.
That'll be pushing it for me. I won't be able to make that.
So I have to make my. So here's the thing. I have to go do a Dion event. Do you know why?
Because he's your boss.
Not.
Kinda.
Yeah.
They make money together.
I gotta go pick up my fucking awards.
Oh, okay, nice.
I gotta go pick up my 100K and my 500K.
Yeah, no, that's right.
I gotta go pick up.
Okay, I'm gonna be picking up. I'm gonna come get my rewards from you.
So I already designed them. They already exist.
Hey, Ali, I have a question.
You didn't answer my question, sir.
Hold on. You didn't ask me a question. Go for
I
it.
did.
What was your question?
I put it in the chat.
Okay.
No, you were supposed to give it to him verbally. That's what he
Oh,
wants.
my bad. I'm sorry. I missed the assignment. My apologies. Forgive
She
me.
half sleep too, Ali. It's okay.
It's okay.
Yes. My question is, starting out with the credit repair company, what's an average customary reasonable price we should charge or can charge if we're still learning ourselves?
Great question. And here's the reason why it's a great question. Because realistically, legally, by law, the way that we're supposed to put it is we can't charge anything until 6 months. But Miss Allen, what do we do?
You do a consultation?
No. What's our title? What do we do?
We are we don't do credit repair. We do document preparation.
So let's change the name of what we do and what we say and how we do it. And we do document preparation. So when we're doing document preparation, we're charging them for the preparation of their document, which you can charge them any amount that you want, because you're going to sit down with them on a Zoom meeting. You're going to select your negative items with them on a Zoom meeting, and then you're going to send it out to them. Once you then send out those said negative items, you can either print it for them. You can send it to a third party printer. Don't print it yourself, because then that's doing credit repair. You can either send it to them to do printing, or you can send it to a third party. Now, for document preparation, you can charge anywhere between $50 and $150 a month.
Interesting. Okay.
Yes, that's a way around it while you're still learning.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Thank you for breaking that down.
Yes. So what happens
I charge
is
$200 for the consultation. And $1,200 every 4 months.
$1,200. And what do you call that to the client? How do you expense that?
Document preparation.
Document preparation. Okay.
But I do it that way because I'm using Ollie's software.
No, don't just
No, all I'm saying is I'm using a different software.
That's
right.
I'm using a different software.
Makes sense.
So they are paying for the software and my time.
Makes sense.
So that's why I do 400 every 4
months.
4 months, yes.
Makes sense.
No, you said 1,200 for 4 months?
1,200 every 4 months.
Yeah, so $400 every month. That's your payment. So here's the thing, guys. When we talk about credit repair and we talk about running a business.
Oh my God! Did I just burn this fucking blow dryer out?
I think you did.
I hope not.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me. I didn't do it.
I'm doing hair late. I apologize.
It's okay. So when I do credit repair, not credit repair, when I do this as a business, what I try to talk to everybody is I try to talk in a semblance of what people want to sign up with and how people want to work with you. Okay. People don't want to work with people that charge an exorbitant amount of money until they realize what is valued. Before this class, Miss Rucker, you got in class at the beginning. You heard a lot. You heard me say a lot of stuff for 2 nights.
Correct.
Am I worth $10,000?
In my opinion, you are.
Damn right. That's the
For
key.
sure.
I'm worth $10,000. Do you know how I'll make you worth $10,000?
Hmm.
You keep showing up to this fucking class and keep pulling everything that I have out of my brain.
Sold.
That's it. That's how you charge $10,000. Because
Value.
when I go to the table and sit down, James came to me and goes, "How do I start a credit repair business?" Well, you need a software. You actually need multiple things. The funny part is I'm going to put all this stuff into one place. Eventually, all this stuff is going to be in one place, and you're just going to have to buy two softwares. You're going to have to buy Dion's piece, and you have to buy my piece, and it's going to be all in one place. So now you're running both of the two systems are going to be running everything together.
That makes sense.
Okay. I was like, wait, what? Okay.
I always so Miss Allen, don't ever get it twisted where I say this because I've always said this before. We are never getting rid of
M2. The other software.
Yeah, the M2. We're never getting rid of M2 because there's that's a method. I will never touch M2 with a 10-foot pole. Okay? Because of Dion. I will never touch M2 with a 10-foot pole because of Dion. Because like Mr. Smith said, I make a lot of fucking money with him.
Yeah.
And I don't like shitting where I eat.
Yeah. Hello.
Okay?
Hello.
All right? So, I will never touch what he does, but at the end of the day, I can always build stuff to amplify what he does. That's what we do. So,
and you sure did. And still are.
So when we sit down and we have a conversation, we go through all this stuff. That's why I say that to Ms. Rucker. When you're doing what you're doing, your first thing is I'm gonna charge to have a consultation with you. Well, the consultation is what is that consultation? Consultation is going over your credit, finding out the negative items.
Right.
Is getting your credit report, getting all that stuff together. Is what Mr. Smith is doing with John when he went and had to sit down with John. Okay, that's what that was. He's doing a consultation with him.
Right.
Okay, as we're doing a consultation with all these guys and doing everything, we're building up our system. We're building everybody up. So now, what I just did was I build up my people with this consultation. Okay, I could charge a free consultation. Okay. Now, I'm going to do document preparation. What's document preparation? Here we go. I'm going to sit down with you. We're going to get on a Zoom, and I'm going to go through each negative item. Well, let's play it out. I'm going to share my screen. Let's play it out. Well, I selected my client over here.
Y'all have to forgive me. I'm finna do my 9th inning stretch here.
You do what you got to do, big man.
Work it out.
Oh,
Don't hurt yourself, man.
Listen, I'm getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning, and then I get these calls at 6 and stay up till 1, 2. It's worth it because I get to meet people like yourself and John here and a whole lot of people. And you're trying to go places. I'm trying to go places. I'm tired of hanging around that same crowd. Talking about the same thing, wishing and hoping.
Damn right. Okay. So now, Ms. Chantel.
I thought you said 5. Okay.
No. I'm just doing this to get there. So now when I'm going through that consultation now, I'm looking at all this stuff over here. So now I can go item by item and go down. Well, okay. Do any of these make sense? No? Okay, we're gonna attack these. Okay. We're gonna go through all of this. So that we already know. We're gonna just PI that. Okay. We're just gonna go over here. We're just gonna put the PI. Okay. We already know what the negative item is, but we're making them feel a part of the process. Okay. So now we're gonna go through it. Is this an inquiry that you had? Commit Me Capital Bank? Yes, this is a commit. Okay. All right, good. Let's go to the next one. We're gonna do number 3. How about Citibank? Oh, I don't remember. That one's fraud. Okay, good. We're gonna attack that anyway. Guess what? We already checked that shit off.
I feel you. I see.
You see the game? When we're gonna get down, okay, after we're done, it should take about 30 minutes. Okay? When we do the charge off, okay, do you know of this bank? Do you know where is it? What's the name of this bank? Charter Community.
Charter Community.
Benga. Do you know of this one? Yeah, I know of that one. You know, I got you're gonna okay, guys. I'm gonna tell everybody right now. Ready for this?
Yeah.
Everybody's gonna become a fucking therapist when they're fixing credit repair. I don't have time for that shit. I don't give a fuck about
I'm a real estate broker by profession, so I kind of deal with some of this already.
So you already know this. I turn around and tell them, I tell them right from the beginning, I don't need no song, no damn story. Don't tell me why you have credit repair. You didn't pay your fucking bills. Let's go. Let's move on from there. Okay? I don't need to hear why.
I just need a yes or a no. Let's keep it moving.
That's it. Okay. Oh yes. Okay. This is what this is. I didn't pay that bill. Thank you very much. I don't need to hear why. Move on. Okay. Same thing over here. This one's turn around. True Accord. Great. You know what? I don't know what this is. Fantastic. Good. We have that. We're gonna attack this one, and then we go to the last one over here, 27, which will be the late payment. This is gonna pay at BBVA USA. Okay, let's do this. Whatever we got to do, we're gonna put this in. We already sent us out. Okay, boom, 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 boom. We're good. Let's go over here. Let's reset the system. Exactly what I just told you. Exactly what I just told you. Turn it on. Turn it off. Select the round. Come here. Do. Boom. 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 Look at that. Look at that. Now I count my boxes. That's 12, right? We already did this. We go to 15. We drop this down to 5, right? We go over here. We do default. Now, the game, because now I'm going to drop some more gems, right? The game is we don't do inquiries and personal information in the software. We do
because that count that decreases the number of letters that need to be printed.
So we do this. Now we only have really 2 negative items with the collection. Ready?
So you will wait till the end once you've cleaned up your report, or you just never mess with it?
We're gonna do it over the phone.
Oh, okay.
Do it over the phone before we even send out the first round. So now I hit next. Watch. I'm gonna burn another GA for you guys to see it. Ready? Yeah, I'm gonna generate that letter.
And that's where your 400 every month comes from. Just doing it.
It's worth it.
Because you're paying 200 anyway for the subscription. So now you're just charging them an extra $200 for your time.
Ready?
Absolutely.
This was
and the better you get at it, the quicker your time is gonna be, right?
Well, yeah.
This is 6 letters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the first one. Ready? Remember this one? This was the last one. Here's 21 letters. Hey guys, which one costs less money?
The 6 letters.
Bingo.
But they don't need to know that. Just charge them.
But here's the thing. You're not charging them for that. You're sending them to the third party. You don't even give them an option to print. You send them to me. Why?
Right.
Because you trust me to do the work. You know why?
Oh no, I do it, and I send it to. I charge 400, and then you got to pay for printing. They got to pay for printing themselves.
Ready for why I don't trust them, Ms. Rucker?
You
ready for why I don't trust them? You already didn't pay your damn bills. Why would I trust you to send out the damn freaking shit to the bureau? Because if you would have paid your bills in the first place, we wouldn't be here.
Yep. That part all day and night.
That's why we send it to the third party agency, because your third party agency is going to provide me with a picture and fucking tracking numbers so I know the job was done correctly. So you want to know something? You're going to pay the printer.
Just that simple. And they won't even question it.
If you don't sell it right, they'll question it. But if you do what I just said, they're going to be like, damn, she right. Yeah, okay, I'll pay it.
But also when you send it off to Ollie, if he sends you back an invoice that says it's like $200 for printing, you tell your client it's $250, $300.
Right.
And then you make money on the back end on printing as well.
You fucking
Yeah.
you 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 really raking it, girl. All right, I see you.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
Well,
these
that's
are low
well,
numbers. These are low numbers, and it makes sense if you think about it.
well, okay. Let's run the new. Ray, do you have access to the new printing software? Yes or no?
I have a question for the young lady that's that. So you don't give your customer a heads up that they're gonna have to be paying. I know if
No, no,
you
no.
were my
I tell
okay, go
them
ahead. Oh,
it's
okay, okay, okay.
$200 for the consultation.
Uh-huh.
It's $1,200 every 4 months, and
Mm-hmm.
you pay for printing. You ask me how much is printing, I tell you the same thing that Ollie tells you. I can't answer that question because I don't know what your letters are going to look like. That all depends on
Yeah.
what's gonna come out. But I will say, I will tell people, be prepared for possibly 400 or less.
Okay. Yeah, because see, I'm one of those people. You got to give me a figure. Whether
Right.
it's a high
You know
exorbitant
what?
figure or
You know why you don't give them a figure, Derek? Here's the reason
why
why.
is
Okay, because there's all different ways that I can go through the software. Okay, and it's also a way that you dictate when we're sitting down together what we're gonna generate. So when I'm done generating the letter, you can see how I generated the letter. I can push it. If somebody's acting, oh yeah, I got money and this, that, and the other thing, I don't care. Whatever it costs me, I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna sit down. So here's the thing. Again, I got money. I changed my whole method. You got money? Like you're not hurting for money? Like if I send you a bill for $2,500 for printing, you ain't gonna say shit? No, that's cool. I could pay it all day long, right? So when I
Are
come
we
over
doing
here,
blue or are we doing green?
I literally go all in green, right? I don't even need to read the credit report anymore. I change this
Mm-hmm.
shit from 10 to 1. I go down to default, default, default. Why from 10 to 1, guys? Because I take the number of negative items and I put one negative item per letter.
And the
One.
more letters, the more printing. The more printing, the more money.
More on your end. But what I'm doing is for that and that retrospective, what I'm sending out, if I stall out, they're only stalling one letter. I still got 90 more of them coming.
And they can
uh-huh.
only do 4 per year, right?
Yes, they can only do four stall letters per year.
Interesting.
And I just I just burned 3 GAs. I want everybody to see that. Tonight I burned 3 GAs.
Wow.
I wasted $120 tonight. I put that in everybody's head. I wasted $120 tonight.
I you know
What's
why
wrong?
why do you say you wasted 120 when
If somebody else,
I know just from listening to you tonight that you're gonna pick me up,
no,
and
no,
I
no,
don't
no,
know
no,
how
no, no,
many
no.
people was on
I
the
don't pay for
call.
that. No, no, no. I do not pay for this. I want everybody to understand that. I do not pay for this. Dion gives me this absolutely free. Let me. I'm putting this in perspective for you. If this was
Okay,
anybody other's software that pays every month for GAs, I did 3 GAs, $40 a GA. That's $120. I didn't.
okay,
It's got nothing to do with me picking you up. You picking me up for funding. That's a whole different game. But for credit repair, we're going to put you in the software. You're going to be going through the software through Dion's. We're just going to help you out with it. But the game is for what I'm saying. It's not me wasting money. But if you were somebody else and you were coming in and we did this 3 different times, we just spent $120. So for some people, that's considered a waste. For me, it's considered a teaching experience. I wasted more than that. I want you to understand that. My own personal software. I can do this now because it's the end of class, right? You guys saw Dion software. This is mine, okay? I have the same exact software. This is my version of it. This is my absolute version of it, okay? Same thing, right? Here's Dion's.
mm-hmm.
Here's mine. Literally, mine, Dion's. Here, let's go to the attack area. Send attack area, right? Ready? Mine, Dion's. Mine, Dion's. Mine, Dion's. Same exact thing. So when I come over to mine, and this is what I was telling you guys before, right? If I come over to mine, let me do Epic, okay? Blast Furnace. All right, I'll do Blast Furnace 1. Okay, I'm gonna check all here. This is the only difference, right? I'm just leaving everything as is, just showing you guys the difference, right? Comes in, pops up the same thing. Guess what? Same circle at the bottom, same everything. Everything's exactly the same. His, mine. The only difference is the color. When I scroll over my green, the only difference is my last number is not orange, it's green. So my software shows green, his shows orange. That's it. Same letters.
So you can,
same everything.
so you can make one of this software for me, for my company, using the same.
I don't make it. Dion does. Dion
Dion
does, and he charges $10,000. I can collect the payment from you and set everything up for you. Yes, but it's $10K.
Yeah, I'm just a whole different type of person, man. I don't mind paying that 10K to get it done right, and then now
No. 10K. 10K. This is your software. Instead of me selling credit repair to people, I sell you access to my software so you can go and do it yourself.
Huh.
Yes, I don't need to do it for you. You can do it yourself because realistically, we don't want to do credit repair in the long run. We want the people to do it themselves. Make sense? So now let's go look at that letter that we just generated on the high end. Okay. 66 letters, right? Ready? Where was the other one? 6 letters. $21. Same software, same credit report.
And guesstimating that each letter costs around $4 to $5 a piece.
Guesstimating on the thing. I heard Derek Harper charges $2 a letter. That don't even make sense.
That's an envelope.
That doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. I'm like, how? And then I realized these guys are not making money. They're making money from their software. So they're making so much money from their software that they're not charging anything for printing.
And who is that? Donald? Who's that?
Derek Harper.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Another Dion.
Oh, okay.
Another Dion.
Question, Ollie. Actually, 2 questions. Off topic, just popped in my head. Have you heard from the person I sent you to?
He did. He told me he was sick. I told him
reach out to me. Yeah, he was in the hospital, but he's out now.
I told him reach out to me when you're good.
When he's feeling better. Okay, good. Yeah. And the lady that is doing the grant work, what is her name?
Marquita.
Marquita left, huh?
Ms. Gaskins.
Okay. Because I might have some work for her.
There you go. Message Miss Gaskins.
Okay. Marquita Gaskins. Okay, thank you.
No problem. Yep, she's doing that. They just finished the website, so the website's done for the grants.
Okay, good.
Yeah, so that's done.
So how's the progress coming for you? Is it looking good?
I don't know. I hope soon. I hope we hear something soon.
Oh, she hasn't said. Okay.
I don't know. I hope something hits soon. I could use it. Use it. If I get that, that'll be huge. That'll be freaking
trying to find her in the school community.
Yeah, that'll be freaking huge. If I get those grants, that'll hold me off while I build the next piece, which I build the funding, all the funding stuff out and everything. That'll be the next piece while we do that, and then I'll push some into marketing, and that'll hold to keep the house over my head for another 6 months at least. I told her she's got to get $500,000. If she gets me $500,000, I'll give her the software for free.
Yeah.
Well, at the end of the day, you gave me more value than I can ever do. So, but it is we ran a 4.5 hour class on a Wednesday night. I know a lot of people are locked in. James,
Oh,
did
she's
you?
in Maryland.
James, I don't know. Jonathan, you just came in late. I don't know. Freaking people joining up at midnight is crazy. Where are you at that you guys are joining up so late, man? Shit. You know,
They may have just gotten home.
Miss Brenda's making me hungry. I'm getting hungry over here. About to go out my ass upstairs and see if my wife bought me something extra to eat. uh,
AI consultant funding strategist. Okay.
Anything else, guys? Anything else? Any other
Well,
questions?
Ollie, it's been great, man. And I will catch you at your next class there, definitely.
Tell
And
Dion
hope
when you sit down with Dion. Tell Dion how great this class was.
I most certainly will.
Yes, always tell Dion. We're gonna make it crazy. We're gonna get good. I want to get more people. I want him to keep doing this. So I'm gonna keep telling him how great this class is, so I get more people in here. James came from Schmitty, man. You'll go for it, James. What's up?
So actually, I came from Dion, and I think I joined like this stuff like I want to say 4 months ago, and I got like 12 people right now willing to work with me to get their credit, and I'm like, yo, I'm lost, right? So I just kind of jumped in, so I can kind of like pick up some information to see what I needed to do. But yes, I guess I'm gonna go back in the school community and just kind of just like start from there. But yeah, I'm literally having money put in my hands, and I'm just like nervous because I don't want to mess nobody's stuff up.
Okay. So all you're gonna do is I'm gonna give you one school community for tonight. I'm gonna give you a gift.
Wow.
I'm gonna give you a gift. Go into wow, damn, we got a lot. Shit. I like when we have all these people, man. You know the people that are truly locked in when they get all these people inside this class. Hold on, give me a second. I can't find the damn link. Okay, do me a favor. I take this number down. 914.
I get one more. That's you. 914
257
257
7468.
7468.
I want you to text Ray. His name is Ray. Rey. And say, Ali said, put me in the paid in full community.
Got you.
Okay. And he'll do that tomorrow. Okay. When he comes in mañana, he'll come in and put that in tomorrow. Okay.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much,
and
man.
We'll put you in that community and then we'll get you help. That's my community that you pay for printing. As long as you're paying for printing, we'll work with you. I'll get you rocking. Getting 10 clients in is nothing. That's if you got clientele, brother, you shouldn't be wasting time. A lot of people will beg to have 10 clients because 10 clients, that's you want to know something, 10 clients, that's the difference between you making no money and making at least $1,000 a month. At least $1,000 a month.
Oh wow. Okay.
Okay. At least $1,000 a month. At minimum.
Okay.
Then if you can get to 50, we teach you how to get up to 50.
Okay.
You teach how to get clients?
Am I teaching how to get clients?
Yeah.
Because that's more printing for him.
Give me a little bit. No, it's not that way. So you have to do everything ethical. If I teach you guys how to get credit repair clients and I do it incorrectly, I could be subject to an FTC lawsuit with credit repair.
All right.
So I got to look at the law and the code to see how to do it properly. And if I could do it properly, then yes, I'll teach you how to get clients. But if I don't know how to do it properly and I don't ever know how to do it properly, I'm not going to sit here and say, yeah, I got you, no problem. Okay.
Understood.
So that's it. That's the key. A lot of people tell you just post online, but at the end of the day, some people don't have that following. So if you don't have that following, how are you supposed to post? I'm gonna be honest with you. You remember when I say in class, tell all the girls, if you got it
Yeah.
flaunted, that's the key. I'm watching all the major heavy hitters that Dion has in his group. I swear to God, all they do is flaunt their shit.
Well, I gotta find mine so I can flaunt it.
I'm like, damn. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, you had a different thing.
Yeah. Sex sells is what they say.
Bingo. Bingo, bingo, bingo. Bingo, bingo, bingo. I got you. All right. All right, guys.
All right. All right, man.
Anybody have any other questions before I end for the night?
Can I repeat that number to you?
914-257-7468.
All right, got it. All right. Just in the...
Can I repeat it to you? Yes, you can.
Thank you.
Yes. And we go from there. Cool?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, man.
No problem.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
No problem, guys. I'll see you guys on Tuesday next week. All right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. Bye. Good night.
Good night.